Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, yes. So, Alone in the Dark is an older game. It's been a long time. I don't know exactly when it came out. I think it was like 90s? I want to say 90s. I could be wrong. 90s, something like that. Let me do a quick check real quick. Let's see. The original Alone in the Dark. 1992? It's a pretty old game. Yeah, 1992 it looks like. The original Alone in the Dark was... yeah. It was a little graphically dated, but it was a cool game. This is a remake of that 1992 game. And it recently came out. I think it was March 20th is when the game launched. So we're only a couple days behind. 3 days behind? So 3 days. We're going to dive into it today for Saturday Horror. That's what we do on Saturdays. We have fun playing some horror games. And I figured, why not? We'll do a little bit of a classic horror game with a little bit of a twist. You know, a little bit of a remaster. You know what I mean? And, yeah. Without further ado, let's get going. Easy, standard, hard. For extra challenge, monsters are harder and resources are scarce. Modern or old school, extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful highlights. For those who want to figure out everything for themselves, no extra systems to guide the player. No extra systems. No extra systems. The booger enema charm, Miles? Oh my god. That sounds like something I may have said once a long time ago. Nothing like a good booger enema. Squirt it up there. Get it in there good. You know what? As much as I adore the old school games, I actually do like to have a little bit of a hint or a helpful highlight every now and then. There's something specific about older games that would let you get stuck and just let you flounder there, and I just can't stand floundering. So in the event that I do flounder, it would be nice to have the modern approach. How's the audio? Can you guys hear me okay over the music and everything? Oh, hello, big frog. That's a bullfrog. That's a toad. That's a toad. That's a toad. Never mind. There's a difference between a toad and a frog. He's a dead frog. I mean, dead toad anyway. It don't matter. Him's dead. He got eaten. What's up, Deep Knowledge, Miles and CJ? How's it going? Welcome. You know, this drink is green. I wonder if it, like... Does it just look clear? Alone in the dark.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But
What's up,
Jeremy
Frederick?
didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
Uh-huh.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Emily Hartwood. Edward Carnby. Isn't that literally the guy from Stranger Things? Am I missing something? It is literally the guy from Stranger Things. David Harbour is the guy from Stranger Things. That is really freaking cool. I like him. He's a good actor. So I get to play as the guy from Stranger Things. That sounds like fun. Sounds like fun to me. Let's go. I thought that was him. I was gonna say something, but they were talking. I didn't want to talk over him.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
He shut the door. You're supposed to leave that open when you go in a really dark place. Somebody working on an engine block. The hell is with that light?
Now what do we got here?
Flashlight. Key item, kitchen garden key. I like it. That's kind of neat. I see a lot of horror games these days going for that on the like on the lapel flashlight. I'm seeing a bunch of them use it these days. Pistol bullets? Why, thank you. And they're even my caliber. Why? I can't pick up those pistol bullets. That's not my brand. My brand. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 meow. Y'all saw the eyes in the pipe over here, right? They're gone now, but there was definitely eyes in the pipe. Pretty sure it was a cat. Might not have been a cat. Might have been a monster. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
in bed and sick with your breathing issues? Oh, man. That sucks, Aggro. Well, at least you get to have your breath scared out of you by a horror game. So, yes. Congratulations and welcome. Welcome to the horror game. Look at this one little lone flower over here. I guess it's almost nighttime, but not quite, so. What the hell is that? Can you just reach your arm down there? Like, not that big of a deal. Just reach it, just reach down there and grab it. Oh, you're such a wuss. David Harbor. How dare you be a wuss? Is there a rake or something? Look, there's a shovel right here. We can use that. Just jam the shovel down the hole and hook it on the... You know what? You know what? Why? You know, whatever. Probably need something fancy for it. Can't ever get away with just whatever. It's got to be the right tool for the right job. Yeah, don't wheeze when the monster's around. We might die.
This one big tree defense, I think it's hurt.
It's a little quiet. I can't quite hear his mumblings. I don't know if it's let me bump this up a little bit. He mumbles a lot.
Huh? What?
Yeah, that's a little bit better. Housekeeper's key. Oh, nice. Look at that. Man, having a tree inside your house is some bougie jank. That is some high-level bouge. I really don't want to waste a bullet, but I kind of want to see if I can, like, shoot down this like, bird cage. You guys think I should give it a shot and see if I can shoot down the bird cage? It's just one bullet. I mean, we'll just chalk it up to wasted bullet. Learning experience, right? Learning experience. All right. So no, can't shoot the chains. Maybe the monsters don't want sick individuals. Did you ever think about that? Maybe he'll be protected because he's sick. Man, by the time I finish this game, I'm gonna be like a janitor with the big old jangling key stack. That jank gonna be just like... The monster's like, I hear you. Like, wow, I was really quiet. You've got the janitor's keys. Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Oh, crap. What's up here? Oh, that's roped off? Okay. Well, I totally can't walk over that or anything, so totally blocked. That's right, guys. You heard me. Blocked. Can't get over that. They got me there. Totally not able to walk over that thing. I mean, obviously, that's impenetrable. That is like Fort Knox. I don't know what they expect out of me. Like, nobody's getting through there. Nobody. Not even Hulk. Hulk couldn't get through there. Hulk and Captain America working together with Superman. They couldn't get through there. That is just impenetrable. I heard Thanos even came and he tried and he snapped his fingers and his fingers snapped instead because that's how impenetrable it was. and then he tried with the Hulk and Superman and Captain America, and they still couldn't get through. So, I mean, they just chalked it up to that's impenetrable. Like they're not. This is not happening. It's just not happening.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water.
The Great Depression.
I wish I knew if you were still tending the
Dust
earth,
Bowl.
or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo.
Oh, Lord!
I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madam. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Okay. Inside the family Bible, she doing voodoo. For those of you guys who are unaware, she was referencing the Dust Bowl. She said, I read in the papers about people suffering and pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. That was the Dust Bowl from the 1930s. It was a result of greatly damaged ecology and agriculture during the American and Canadian prairies during the 1930s. The phenomenon was caused by a combination of factors: severe drought, human-made factors, a failure to apply dryland farming methods to prevent wind erosion, and most notably the destruction of the natural topsoil by the settlers in the region. And basically it affected like a big area. It was like Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Colorado, New Mexico. It was mainly kind of centered on the Great Plains, like center area. It basically the land was so dry that the wind was just kicking the land up, and it was turned into dust. That's why they call it the Dust Bowl. There's some crazy pictures from the Dust Bowl. That's what she means about like pictures of the Dust Bowl in the newspaper. If you guys have never seen some pictures of the Dust Bowl, they're definitely worth looking at. Like, there's some of the Dust Bowl pictures are crazy looking. Like, this is some of them right here. Like, look at that. Like, it almost looks like something that you see in like a movie. Like, you know, like the Mummy, where he like pulls up all the sand and turns it into like the big giant sandstorm. Like, it was literally so bad that they were just like giant, like clouds of dust, which was basically just like the ground all dried out and you know, just absolutely crazy, just blowing all around the place, just like choking people out and stuff. It was pretty crazy. That one's kind of nuts too. You can see the house is kind of like almost getting buried by the dust. There's like no grass anywhere. Like the grass just like disappeared because basically the grass is holding down the dirt anyway, and then without water, the wind just kicks up all the dust and it goes everywhere. Yeah, basically that's what happens, Charles, when there's nothing to hold down the dirt. It might sound like the silliest thing in the world, but if there's nothing to hold down the dirt and the dirt is not wet, which also is water holds down the dirt. So once the dirt becomes dry, it just blows away in the wind. What the hell is that? Oh, pistol bullets, okay. More pistol bullets. Alright, well, I ain't complaining about that. Can I get those keys on the key rack? I'm trying to be the janitor around here. Drink. I mean, what the hell is it? Vodka? Somebody got a pig in here. Got a leg. Got the whole pig. Rat poison.
What was that?
Look at that can. Where's my doojanks? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Where's my...
Desetto, the old...
Where is my inventory? There's gotta be an inventory. I can zoom in. That's kind of cool. I had to laugh at that freaking can. Like, I've got to laugh at that can. Hang on, let me see what my my buttons are. I haven't taken a look at that yet. All right, controls, layout. That's not what I was looking for, but whatever. Key bindings. There we go. Consume. I guess investigation is the only button I've got. Dude, the freaking thing is so silly looking. It says "Squeal No More, Rat and Vermin Killer" with a picture of an upside down mouse on the bottle. Hey, babe, when you go to the store, can you pick me up a can of that Squeal No More? We got a big old sumbitch. He's in the back of the house, and he been chewing up all the wires. And you know, my friend over at the general store, he said that Squeal No More really does the trick. And if you could pick me up a can, you know what, get 2 cans of that Squeal No More while you're at it. We're going to make sure he's never squealing again. I'm sorry, I had to. It was important to me. Yeah, the settlers ruined the topsoil. That's what the article said. In combination with drought and other things like bad farming practices, and it was a whole bunch of stuff. But basically, it was bad. It was really bad. It's bad, okay. Got all them fancy china plates. This is Saturday Horror, Charles. I'm supposed to be scaring you guys, okay? I'm supposed to be scaring you guys, okay? Okay? What do you got there? What's that? It just says paint. I'm sure that's the lead variety. Lead paint. Lick it right off the walls. Well, obviously they ain't applied enough squeal no more, so that's because I just saw a big old rat running into the back room. They give me a lot of bullets. I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna have to shoot a lot of stuff. Like I'm kind of sad I wasted a bullet now. I see they got all the mason jars. The Crescent City, New Orleans public service ticket, streetcar ticket. Oh, that is really cool. I gotta give it to them. So look at those mason jars on the wall. You see how you can't see through them? Like you can't really see through them at all. Like they're kind of like semi-transparent. Yeah, look at them now. Look, you shine the light on them. Shine the light on them, and you can see right through them. That's really cool. I'm actually really proud of that. I've never seen that in a video game before. That's some pretty neat tricks. That's a pretty neat little trick there. I bet you we don't got this key.
I need a key.
Alright, so I don't know what's in there, though. We're gonna peek in there anyway, and we're gonna take a look and see. Looks like a wine cellar. Definitely seems to be something on the other side of those walls. There's like a room in there. A lantern of some kind. It looks like some sort of electrical short. You see it kind of like like there's an electrical wire hanging into water over there. Probably some sort of puzzle we're gonna have to solve later. Scream and start shooting everything? Sounds like a plan. Oh, they got the no fingers fans. That's one of them no finger fans. Those are the no finger variety. That's when you don't want any fingers. Metal blades made out of literally like iron or steel of some type. Nothing to stop your finger from going in there. Like that. That's the no finger variety fan. That's the one you get when you just want to, like, when your kid goes up to it and goes like, and you just got like little chopped up little carrot looking pieces of a finger. That's it right there. That's a good one. That's the no finger.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Okay. The natural selection fan. So there's a leak. He said the boiler is working, but it's leaking. That steam looks pretty dang hot. Probably not a good idea to touch that steam. It sounds like there's something over there. Y'all hear it? I know that's not me. I think there's a monster on the other side. Either that or there's somebody over there like snoring. Oh dang, I was able to look in the ceiling. Yeah, look at that. Camera outside the game world, boys. I wonder if I could sprint through the steam. I'll probably get hurt and kill myself. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna sprint through the steam. 3, 2, 1. Ow! Okay. I'm assuming. Okay, so there's. There's 2 pieces missing, but it's also not in the correct order either. So it needs to be fixed. So we need to find the 2 pieces and we need to fix the puzzle. Okay. What's up, Fish and Blood Gaming? How's it going? Everybody's here today. I'm proud of you guys coming around for Horror Saturday. I'm proud. Proud, proud, proud. Speaking of, let me hop into voice chat. I usually have a Horror Saturday voice chat channel. Sun seems to be getting darker. Let me fix my camera here real quick. The sun seems to be getting darker. That's a funny way of saying it's turning into nighttime, you dingus. Opus, a magazine of literature and fine arts. Is that a real magazine? See, now they got me looking up jank just because I want to know. Apparently there's a magazine called Opus, but that's not what I'm looking for. And I don't see it. I call bullcrap. I call bullcrap. That don't look real. Leaky doojanks all over the place. Somebody's purse hanging up. We ain't gonna check the purse. Could be keys in there. Or some bullets. Or a taser. Marvelous science. That looks real. Dersetto floor plans. Oh, okay. Orderly, drawing room, small parlor, library, conservatory. WC is water closet. I don't know when that started or what, but for some reason, some places call that the water closet. It's called a bathroom, you turds. Dining room, grand parlor, room number 1, 2, and 3. Reception, clerk's office, and doctor's office. Treatment room, stairwell, plaza. Okay. Plaza key. All right. It looks fancy. Nice. Kingfisher. It's a book about the Kingfisher. Locked medicine box. Yeah, I really doubt that works. Can I use my gun on the locked medicine box? Because I feel like that would probably work as well. Of course not.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Pain medicine. I just opened up a Dove chocolate, and the Dove chocolate says, your vibe attracts your tribe. Are you guys my tribe? Do I have the vibe? Dang it. It's hard to put this up for the camera. Can't even read it. I don't even know why I try. I got a dark chocolate though, and you guys don't.
key.
Yeah, no difference. Boobies. Boobies. The Picayune Post.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Huh. Gloria Allen's French Antiques, buying and selling. The weather, Alger's Fishmongers. Huh. The Metropolis Magazine. There's a bunch of magazines in there too. Rubber stamp. Is that a radio? Yep. Oh, that painting says something. Derceto in ruins.
I need the key.
Hey, I need keys for everything, don't I? It's not dark yet. It's still bright. What's up, Morbius? Nice little grandfather clock. That's locked too. It's weird though, it didn't give me an option for a key. I did learn lockpicking. My character just doesn't know lockpicking. I learned how to lockpick a while ago.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
What's with the creepy art?
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Yeah. Oh, look, a puzzle. Oh, you better let me do this puzzle. I guess I need the missing piece. There's one piece missing, okay. I would have thought the one missing piece would have been the piece that I needed to maneuver around, but... It's a little morbid. It's a little morbid. You know. Oh, that's to talk to her. I was like, why is there a floating gem? Commonplace
Every night the
book.
dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to the cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock with its astronomical motifs would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Terrilla? I want that more than anything. Please let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson and the voodoo priest revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonkur. Instead, she cruelly told Ballast, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way. That the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people in Deserto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He is caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world, and all will be lost, everything, unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waits. He seems to be a clear-thinking man, maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered a dark pact. Everyone is safe except for me.
The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted.
Okay. Well, I know where this goes. Easiest puzzle ever.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
The hell is that? And how did she know it was there? She went right into the room, and the first thing she did was look underneath that table. And the first thing she did was pull that thing out of there.
That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah,
I'm coming.
Go.
Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
That's really weird. Did I get transported back? No. Well, I have no clue. I really don't. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, these guys got some jiggle heads. And one shot in the dome doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Christ.
Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. I tried to loot the dead body. Maybe he's got bullets. I wasted a lot of bullets.
I can't go that way.
And they hide bullets everywhere, don't they?
What the hell is going on?
Oh. Okay. How do I drink my drink? I'm pretty sure it's just alcohol. Consume. G. Nothing like a little vodka to fix up those horrible gash wounds.
I can't go that way.
Johnny the Conqueror, Roots and Medicines. This is the voodoo shop. Oh, he's big.
Don't let them get inside, combat. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The Talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Yeah. Baptiste's keys. There are 3 keys on the chain. One that opens up Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. Then there are 2 belonging to Deserto. One for the clerk's office and one for the library. Preserved reptile. What I always wanted. You know, I was saying to myself just this morning that I could really use a preserved reptile. I mean, who couldn't? Who couldn't use a preserved reptile? I mean, obviously Charles, Dank. I know you guys want a preserved reptile. I know you guys. Jen, Morbius. Morbius, definitely. Morbius probably has 3 or 4 preserved reptiles in his house already. I know. I already know, Morbius. It's okay.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Joe's Fabrics. Need a suit? Presses to fit your pocketbook. Finest quality materials. Best workmanship. Only perfect fit guaranteed. Please visit us at St. Dan's Street. I'll go get me a new suit at Joe's Fabrics. Is that a shrunken head? Supplies, herbs, roots, criss, shells, and candles. I can take the gecko with me. Well, that guy doesn't look friendly. What the hell is that? Ew! It looked like two conjoined humans with like a bunch of maggots on them. I don't even know. A bunch of maggots. Wow, nice throw. You got the arm of a freaking football champion. Just a normal day in New Orleans, Jen says. This is how it always is here. Ooh, a hatchet. I like hatchets.
I can't go that way.
This hatchet was made for chopping, and that's just what it'll do. This hatchet's made for chopping, and it's gonna chop all over you. Alright, we gotta figure out how to use this hatchet, because it doesn't seem to... How do we use the hatchet? Can I scroll? There's gotta be a button to use my hatchet. I might need to be chopping some stuff. This is important. Okay. Now the pure raccooning begins. Can we break barrels? Come on, get some of this. Son, got that hatchet. Come a little long, come a little long, come a little long, get hatchet on. I see you up there. I got some hatchet. Don't get hatchet. Another one of them creepy things. Another one of them creepy things. Can you even get down here? What kind of voodoo rituals going on here? Oh. I got more bullets. Good. I'm gonna be shooting some soon anyway. So. What's up, Big Butt McGee? What if I shoot you right in your booty cheeks? How about that? I'ma shoot you right in your booty cheeks. I'ma shoot you right in your booty cheeks. Wait, where you go?
I recognize this place. It's the Talisman, like the one in the painting.
Clue. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engravings of the numbers look to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Ah, okay. Well, not yet. Not yet. Look for a number combination on the talisman schematics in your inventory. Three numbers needed to span the bridge between the two scapes of reality and memory. According to Stern, not where I want to be, but it's a start. 358. Okay. Kind of curious if I missed something. Let me go double check down here and see if I missed anything. Oh, missed some bullets. Missed some more bullets. Well, other than that, it doesn't seem like I missed much else. I like it. It's very well presented. I also like the fact that David Harbour's in there. I like him. He's a good actor.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes. It's showing something. Place? Where is that?
Oh.
Huh.
Is a voodoo ritual, man. You don't understand it. You just go through it.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Monsters. Did I play the original? I did play the original a long time ago, but when I was a kid, so I don't really remember a whole lot, to be perfectly honest. I remember the graphics being terrible, even for that generation.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive, and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No. I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective? Are you gonna be alright?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Why is it gun solid black? You guys see that? Graphical glitch?
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere.
Yeah.
Even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Yeah, just figure out how the talisman works. For those of you guys who have never seen Alone in the Dark 1992, let me bring up some images for you of the way the game looked in 1982 version. It was not, it's not flattering, that's for sure. Here's one screenshot. Here's another screenshot. Here's another screenshot. As you can see, not exactly the best graphics. The original. I didn't actually beat the game, the original game. I played it when I was a kid, and I don't think I had the mental fortitude to beat the game back then. I think I was only like 14 or something like that at that particular time. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Be careful. Okay. Was that a chisel set? What I mean, that's a chisel, and then well, some of those are medical instruments. Like, those don't belong on the same tray. Like, it's a little weird. Like, that chisel right there belongs in, like, an expensive woodworker's chisel set. And then, like, there's obviously a syringe and some forceps and various medical tools. Why would there be a woodworker's chisel along with a bunch of medical tools? That seems a little weird. Room key number 6. Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Okay, that's a lot of people. So in total there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 people total. 2 of those are staff that are living inside of the bedrooms. So that's 12 people in a house. When they said alone in the dark, I thought it was going to be more of an alone in the dark.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
So I'm looking at this and I'm noticing a couple of things right off the bat. First off, it's not set up like a normal a dial. What it is set up like is a clock, which very well may have given us the clue of what the combination is. If you've ever seen a clock with Roman numerals, it's pretty simple. This is literally a clock with Roman numerals. So 12 being at the top tells us that this is a clock, 6 being at the bottom, 9 being on the left, and 3 being on the right. This is a clock face, which means that the combination is probably a time. Just out of curiosity, just spitball in here. It's probably a specific time. There's only one hand though, which means it's either the hour hand or it's the minute hand, or maybe it's both. Maybe you have to like put out a specific time. So maybe it's like, clockwise to the time and then counterclockwise to the minutes or something along those lines. Interesting. We'll have to keep track of that for later. Patience records. Cassandra Beauregard, age 47, female, room number 8, responsible party Frank Chardot, literary agent, address Jackson Square, French Quarter. Reason for admission, Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career. Personal history, Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair. Diagnostic impressions, Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome. Treatment plan, first of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction and hope it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts. Date of admission 1930. Hey, what's up, Dank? I didn't even see you in here, man. In the voice chat.
Yeah, I'm kind of creeping, letting you do your thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm just having fun with it. Patient Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Okay. Room number 7, Gabrielle Saunders' mother. Mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence. Okay. Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver. Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered. Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs a parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father. Admitted 1928, December 16th. Wow, they admitted her like, what is that, 9 days before Christmas? 8 days before Christmas? That's brutal. You'd think you'd wait till after Christmas or something. Not like 9 days before Christmas. Like, there's like, the lights are up, there's like presents under the tree, like a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like, you're like hoping Santa's gonna be there, writing letters, getting ready the milk and cookies, and then bam, you're in a home for I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't want to say it's like a psychiatric hospital. It's more like a, I don't know, some sort of like old world hospice or something like that. Malcolm McCarthy, age 54, room number 1, responsible party. Reason for admission, McCarthy admitted himself to Deserto, stating that simply he needs some damn rest. McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says that he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background details remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation. McCaffrey is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people. McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust. Date of admission 1929. Elizabeth Perozzi, age 33, question mark. This is one of them, huh? Shouldn't tell you your real age. Responsible party, Naples, Italy, family home. There's no responsible party listed. Reason for admission, Perozzi broke into Deserto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay. Personal history, Perozzi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. From some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be, and even thinks, she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perozzi's story is untrue, deliberately or so or not. Perozzi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elizabeth Perozzi. However, my staff's research has confirmed that there was a Perozzi at the time who was in her early 30s during the time. Treatment plan, I wanted to contact the real Perozzi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night, September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what the spell of impersonation could have been. So basically, she got, like, teleported from the past. That's kind of what that sounds like. Sounds like this actually is the girl from that particular colony, and she somehow, like, wound up in the future. And he even basically confirmed it by saying that they went back and looked at the records, and there was an Elisabetta Perozzi, unless she's just pretending to be that person, but doesn't seem like it. Patient files, Ruth Tallant, age 29, room number 2. Responsible party is her father, Burgundy St. French Quarter. Ruth's father wishes that his daughter is removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation. Personal history, Ruth comes from the considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War. As a photojournalist, the last decade she provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomaniac. What the hell is a flapper?
Flappers were those short haircut, like with the weird hat, and they did the weird dance in the 20s.
I'm looking it up. Flappers of the 1920s were young women known for their energetic freedom, embracing a lifestyle viewed by many at the time as outrageous, immoral, or downright dangerous. Now considered the first generation of independent American women, flappers pushed barriers to economic, political, and sexual freedom for women. During World War I, women entered the workforce in large numbers, receiving higher wages. 1920s, women as opponents took another step toward passage, the 19th Amendment, giving women the right to vote. What is a flapper? No one knows how the word flapper entered American slang, but its usage first appeared in just following World War I. The classic image of a flapper is that of a stylish young party girl. Flappers smoked in public, drank alcohol, danced at jazz clubs, and practiced sexual freedom that shocked the Victorian morality of their parents. Flappers were famous or infamous, depending on your point of view, for their rakish attire. They donned fashionable flapper dresses of shorter calf-revealing lengths and lower necklines. Though not typically form-fitting, straight and slim was the preferred silhouette. So basically, they dared to show off their ankles, and they danced and stuff, and they basically were normal people.
They went against the grain. They smoked cigarettes. That was not ladylike.
Yeah, but this one, it says that she's not just a flapper. She's a debauched flapper bordering on a nymphomaniac, which I think we all know what nymphomaniac means. Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open, doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war, her continuous celebration after returning back to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse. So she is an nymphomaniac. Treatment plan. Simply staying at the Deserto should do wonders for Ruth, if not at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy, I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future. Date of admission at 1928. That's the last entry.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
A debauched flapper. I'm gonna call my girlfriend a flapper.
I need the key.
It just makes me think of. Oh dang it! I just brain spaced on the name of the book, the F. Scott Fitzgerald book that I had to read in high school. It calls everyone old sport.
Did you ever see that movie about the guy who dies and there's the Wild Wild West cowboy as part of the team, and he's staring at the woman's ankles and he's like, look at them ankles.
No, but it makes me think of Mr. Burns saying she's showing some elbow.
Yeah, because to him showing an ankle was a debauchery. That was debauchery right there.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
Okay, so that's the exit. We got a big old burr here. Look at this big old burr. Him's a big old burr. Look at him, he's got big teeth.
The Great Gatsby, that's what I'm thinking of. When I hear Flapper, I just think of that book.
The movie I'm talking about is the one where the guy dies, and he's a police officer, he dies. I think it's Ryan Reynolds. He dies, and then he goes to, like, the afterlife, and they basically recruit him as, like, a afterlife officer. And his partner is, like, from the Wild Wild West days. He's, like, also a sheriff, but, like, from the Wild Wild West days. It was a pretty good series. I actually really enjoyed it. There's two movies in the series. I believe they're both on Netflix. But it just cracked me up, because he was like, look at them ankles.
Is it R.I.P.D.?
Yeah, R.I.P.D. It's supposed to be a plate on, like ripped, like rest in peace. Like, so it's R.I.P.D. And there's two movies. The first one is the first one, and then the second one is actually the prequel, I think, because basically the first one is actually based on like the actual story, and then the second one is the Wild Wild West guy. So it's like his story. So you get to go back and you get to see the Wild Wild West guy's story, which I thought was pretty cool because I ended up liking him by the end of the movie. He's got a pretty neat character. What is with these creepy frickin' statues?
Oh.
They look like they're cast iron. Somebody actually took time to make these forms. Build them, plaster them, wax them, hollow them out, and literally cast these things out of iron. These things probably weigh like a metric ton. I mean, look at that base alone. The base on that thing is like this thick of just iron. That thing probably weighs like in excess of 400 or 500 pounds.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of... This must be the clock. Looks like
It looks like it's a single cast, too. They didn't put it in parts.
But it's broken and missing some pieces.
We need some pieces for this, apparently. And there's so many of them, too. And boy, this low one right here, oh my god, I'm going to tell you right now, I already know what the hell would happen with this one if it was in my house. I would trip over it. Well, I ain't even going to play around. If this was in my house in the middle of the night, I would just be walking through the house and I would trip over this thing, hit my shin so hard, I would be screaming expletives. Like, just, oh my god, shit, beep, 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 beep. Like, the freaking sensor beep would come on real life from the sounds that I would make after I tripped over this thing.
I need the key.
And it would hurt, too. I still probably stub my toe on it as well. Stub my toe and hit my shin.
Could you imagine forgetting that it's there and you just see that shadow
sorry,
cast?
Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
That bottle he has looks strange. It doesn't look like, it didn't look like alcohol. Some sort of medicine?
It's a cure what ails you tonic.
I mean, that kind of, yeah, that kind of, I kind of got that vibe from it, like it wasn't actually alcohol. Because the thing is that it had this top on it. I'm not sure if you've like researched old bottles at all, but there was like the old bottles that have like the metal spring clasp. I think that's what it's called. Like, you usually didn't see that on alcohol bottles, or maybe I'm completely wrong, but it looks like this. You would usually see this kind of stuff on like medicine bottles, maybe like vinegar and oil or something. Usually something that you had to open and close constantly. Like, it's not something that you would consume in like 1 or 2 sittings. It's something that you would open, use for a short period of time, like maybe a small amount of it, and then you seal it back up so it stays fresh.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I've seen those bottles.
That's what it looked like he had in his hand. It looked like he had this kind with it's like the metal spring stopper thing that you can like reseal at any time. It was old technology, but it worked pretty good. And you usually wouldn't see that in a disposable bottle. Like, you wouldn't go to the store and just buy like a liquor bottle that had that on it. It was usually on something that you needed to keep in good shape for a long period of time.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
So yeah, it kind of seems like it might be some sort of tonic or something. Like I don't know, like you're right, like probably some one of those cure-all snake oil tonics or something that you're supposed to take in small doses.
That's what I think, but even at that, it would be cheaper to manufacture it with a cork.
Well, yeah, that's what I would think, is that corks would be a lot cheaper. Usually you save those for things like medicine or like oil or, I don't know, things that you use in small quantities. Wine bottles had wine bottles had corks, big, and that was just like, people would drink that really fast. I mean, not super fast, but obviously you drink wine a lot faster than you drink like a bottle of NyQuil or something. This seems to be in the 30s, 1930s is what this is. Although I'm not entirely sure of the exact date. We did find a newspaper. Let me take a look at that newspaper real quick. I mean, I don't know if that newspaper is old, but oh, I didn't pick it up and take it with me. That's what it was. I bet you there's a date on that newspaper, though. That can get us a better
McCarthy,
idea of the
Reminder
time.
Detective. McCarthy. Well, if it... McCarthy.
Oh, I still got the axe. I mentioned the crash as last year, so yeah, it's pretty close to the Great Depression then.
Yeah, so it's got to be 29 or 30. Well, I guess the last year was 29 was the crash, right?
Well, I think one of the entries in that book, it said that they were admitted in the 1930. So hold on, where was it? Yeah, this girl was admitted March 15th, 1930. This one was admitted 28, 29, 27, 28, 28. So yeah, the newest admission was 1930. So we know for a fact it's at least 1930, if not a little bit later than 1930. I'm just like snooping around these rooms. Oh, did you see all them cockroaches go from the door? Ooh. That's disgusting.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
There's really not a lot of symbols on this lock. With only 3 symbols and not even a lot of actual symbols. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 symbols. 6 times 3, I could probably guess it. What is that? 6 times 3. There's only 18 possible combinations. We could just sit here and do this. Here, let's start out with the V. Obviously that's not it. So V. I doubt it's the same symbol twice as well. That would just be silly, right? It could be the same symbol, on like 2 different sides. I usually see that in video games a lot. I mean, right there, we're literally trying like a whole bunch of the combinations. I could also just find the combination. No, it's 666. I wonder if it's the same combination from the 1992 version. I have no idea what the combination is. I'm just trying random doojigs in here. I'm sure it's written down somewhere. That's kind of like the whole point, right? Six to the power of 3. Let's look around the room and see if there's anything that'll give us a clue to the combination. Perosi's
I
journal.
need to remember how to get them out again. They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason.
So Aquarius, Sagittarius, and Scorpio. I guess these are constellations. Double Waves, Arrow, and weird-looking M. Double Waves, Arrow, and weird-looking M. I don't see double waves. I don't see an arrow in there. And I don't really see the weird-looking M either. I mean, I guess... Unless the symbols are interacting with each other, which I doubt it. Let's take a look at this again. Wrong. I mean, if we assume that Aquarius is 1, that means Pisces is 2, Aries is 3, Taurus is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so that's what that's trying to tell us. The symbols that we have on the actual thing are this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. There seems to be one missing. Unless I'm wrong. That just gives us a number equivalency to the...
Will I need...
to the thing. Well, I need to remember how to get them again. They're locked up for a reason. I'm sure she's able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people, but not for long. I will see her burn soon enough. That black goat will never be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will be over. No more deserto. Go parents apostolate. Okay, so I don't know exactly what this is supposed to help us with. It just gives us numbers associated with the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is Cancer, which is the double.
I don't know anything about astrological signs.
I don't think it really matters.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Complete the shape with the rot on the paintings. Okay, well this one starts it. That one obviously continues it. That one obviously continues it as well. What the hell's just happened? Thought someone was biting my leg.
Injured. I have to say, this is kind of creepy that you can turn those paintings without having to move the character animations.
A starting artist colony.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
I think we have our answer to the combination. Okay. So the astrological symbols are numbers. There's only certain numbers that are actually on the thing. So, okay. First off, let's actually figure out what the symbols are. Let's grab a notepad. This should be pretty easy. Alright, first we need to figure out what the numbers are. So we've got goat, which I don't know what number the goat equals. I think it probably equals 0, because it doesn't seem to be on the list. We've got... I don't know what the hell that is. I guess I could always just do it. It's like that. Then we've got, like, I think that's the omega symbol. Let's just call it omega. I don't I don't know what to call that one except for sperm. It looks like a frickin' sperm cell. And that one is Roman numeral 2. And then we've got a medallion. Alright. So we got our symbols. And we go back into the book. Somebody over here is trying to be logical and tell me the actual names of the things, okay? Logic. Mr. Logical person here. Alright, the omega symbol is Taurus. Alright, so it's we don't need these. Hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so omega is 4, Gemini is 5. I don't know what the hell the sperm symbol is. That's Leo. Yes. Yes. It's exactly the true. No, this is Pisces. Pisces is 2. Alright, Gemini is 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 5. And the medallion... No, the medallion was Taurus. Taurus was 4. So what did I... Mega symbol. Oh, the mega symbol was Libra. Okay, so that's 9. So the combinations on this thing are weird. I guess the goat could be Aries. Doesn't really look the same.
What do you call him, the goat?
It kind of looks like goat horns. Like, am I wrong?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Like, doesn't that look like a goat? Like, it's got the goes down on the point, and then it comes up, and then it curls into the 2 goat horns. It looks like a goat.
Yeah,
Aries
correct.
is a ram. Okay,
It
so
is Aries, yeah, the ram.
So okay, well, it's just on the paper. It looks a little bit less goaty. It doesn't look as goaty on the paper as it does on the log. Okay, so Aries is number 3, which is goat. So goat is 3, which means we really don't have a full combination set here. So according to our thing, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Oh, and I forgot to write down what Leo's was. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, and Leo is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Leo is 7. Alright, so let's go back and take a look at this real quick. Because I think this is our answer to the rest of it. So what we have here is we have a ship, and it's marked with all of the various people that are on the list. It could very well be Elizabeth Perosi is in one of our books. Hold on. Idea. Let's go to the patient files. In the patient files, Elizabeth Perosi is on here. I could have sworn it said that she was like a Gemini or a Taurus or something in here. Maybe I was just imagining it. Maybe some of them do, but some of them don't. No, it doesn't. Naples. Nope, nope. Well, I'm not sure what to take from this exactly. I mean, the number... If you look at it, it oddly, like it's in an odd order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, so why is it set up that way instead of it just going around in a circle like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? And then on top of that, we also have these, which are all out of order as well. So we've got 2. I mean, if we assume that each one of these is important, some of these characters are just completely cut out from the list. So there is no number 6, so Charles is out. There's no number 8, so these two are out as well. There is a number 2, there is a number 4, there is a number 3, there is a number 9. There's no 1, there is a 7, and there's a 5. So Captain Corez, Charles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So only 6 and 8 are missing from the list. Elizabeth Perosi is number 7. She's the Leo. I think that's Leo. So she's Leo on the list. Assuming that Elizabeth Perosi is one of the combinations. Probably 2 of the others that are actually on the list, which narrows it down to, what is that, like 6 options? There's got to be something more. The doctor said Jeremy doesn't like out-of-order things. Maybe the medallion has something to do with it. I'm not sure what the point of the clipper ship is in the background. It actually has something written at the bottom, too. It says, the Astari Artist Colony established 1905. Oh, so they came here in 1905, and they established a colony. I mean, assuming that the Leo one, which is the sperm, I believe, is 7. We're still left with 2 other options. I mean, I fixed these, and when I fixed these, it brought the painting out. That's basically what that was. We had the note from her. Let's see if the note from her gives us any other clues. Patient files. Repairing the boiler. Oh, there's the newspaper right there. It says Friday, June 13th, 1930. Okay, so we're definitely in the middle of June. Or in the middle of 1930, it seems, at the very least.
So June is what, Gemini and Cancer then, if you're thinking astrologically.
I mean, the answer's here. I'm just too stupid to find out what it is. Maybe they put a sticker on the combination because I kept forgetting. Good old sticker on the back. Maybe it's the note that she left. Maybe it's the wording that she made. Like, she talked about a bunch of stuff. She talked about the goat. The goat would be considered Aries. She also talked about some other things as well. Maybe there's a combination hidden in there somewhere. Well, I need to remember how to get them out again. They are locked up for good reason. I'm sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burn soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all, and then it will be all over. No more Derceto, and sadly no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain, may you still sail the lake until you find the shores of Hali. I have a feeling that she is able to whisper in the answer in the ears of the wrong people. Might be a clue to what the number is that we need. And then on top of that, she also says, no more Deserto, no more Astarte, which is talking about the ship, which is kind of pointing us at the ship. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain, may you still sail the lake until you find the shores of Hali. I mean, if we say the wrong people, then there's, what was it? Is it 3? I think it's 3 people that aren't on the list. 1 is not on the list, Captain Cortez. 6 is not on the list, which is G.S. Charles. And 8 is not on the list, which is S.T. Stone. So there is 3 people that are not on the list. The wrong people. Whisper in the ears of the wrong people. But then that doesn't correspond with any of the symbols that we have. Unless, I mean, let's take a look at the book real quick. So it's 186. Taking a look at her book. 1 is Aquarius. 8 is Virgo. 6 is Cancer. Aquarius, Cancer, Virgo. I mean, it doesn't really help us out at all, unfortunately. Charles said, that's it, I'm Googling it. I think there's supposed to be a hint system in this game. Oh, dang it, I used one of my bullets. Dag nabbit. I mean, we know which one is 2. So 2 is this one right here. Do they actually go in order? Goat is 3, medallion is 4. 3, 4. They do go in order. With Omega being 9. So they are actually in order. Huh. Charles found the answer. Alright, give us a hint, Charles. Give us a hint. Oh, some fancy shoes on the ground. Fancy. That's a violin case. I'm just looking around, seeing if there's any sort of hints. The music sheets. Of course, that goes along with the violin. Hey, that's the piece I need, too. Ah, okay. So I do need to open this up. Of course, it's glass. I could just shatter the glass and take it. How about that? It's time to start breaking some glass, boys. I'm just not really sure what this means. Let's see if we can get ourselves a hint here. Alright, to find the solution for the combination in Rock 6, you must inspect Perosi's journal, the chase lines, a picture, 6 paintings on the other wall. Okay, we did the paintings. And then the paintings turn over and reveal the names. William Argus, Franklin Mosaic. Okay, so all are the artistes. And their note of their associated numbers. I'm trying not to just look at the answer. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy them, Chris. Oh, I see where I went wrong. Okay. Haha. So William Argus, Franklin Mosig, and Nora Keith. So when we completed this puzzle, the names on the walls matched up with the combination, basically. So this gives us the combination. So William Argus is number... William Argus is number 2. So William. We also have Franklin Mosig. Franklin Mosig is 9. So let's put an F there. And then finally we have Nora Keith. And Nora Keith is number 4. So Nora. Good old Nora. So it's probably that combination in a specific order. We don't even really need the whole combination. We can probably just figure it out from here. So we need this symbol. We need the medallion. And we need the Omega symbol. Although probably not in that order. So let's flip it around a little bit and see if we can find the correct order.
Got it.
Broken plates. A piece of a larger decorative plate that has a dark and burnt quality. Who be burning stuff? That's the question. Who be burning random stuff? Don't be burning things. I saw them big old cockroaches. Don't think I didn't see them big old cockroaches. Yuck.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
I guess we still need another piece.
I need the key.
Grody maggots on the ceiling. Grody maggots on the ceiling. Grody, grody maggots. Grody, grody maggots.
I need the key.
Grody, 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 grody maggots. Okay. So we have... According to this, it says I have a key to the library. I have a key to the library? I've already been up there, I think. There's a puzzle piece in the clerk's office. I think that's the safe that we didn't open. What was that? Broken plates.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. I need the key.
Shoot first, ask questions later? Okay. Oh, be a man. Jump down. Are those crows? Can I kill the crows? Yes. Yes, I can.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Deseto kept a modest production of Barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Deseto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Deseto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Deseto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Deseto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Deseto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
That's some strong glass. Is there no way to open this? I could try shooting it. Hadn't worked yet. That doesn't work now. Game rifles. There's a clock. The hands are stuck at what? 3:10. Just out of curiosity, let me write that down. There's a bunch of clocks all over the place. Oh, somebody's got a... Can I just take a little hammer and just knock that back? I could use the back of my I could just use the back of my axe. Like, come on. Or maybe I just chop the door open and I just stick my head through it and go, "Here's Johnny!" Nice of them to have just some bolt cutters just laying around. It's always, you know, that's polite Southern hospitality is what that is.
What the hell is going on?
Polite Southern hospitality. Oh, I'm back in the garden again. This is where I started. There was that chain that Superman and Hulk couldn't break over here too. I can't get up there. It's off limits. There was a God, this is one creepy tree. Every time I come over here, it makes all this noise. You can hear like voices whispering in the background. I don't like it. Alright, there was a piece over here, I remember. What the hell? A mummified cat? Why you pick it up? Put it back down! And who dug it up in the first place? Oh, I need to...
Huh.
Oh, okay. I think I smell what they cooking. I think I smell what they's cooking. I need to find out where the hose goes and turn the hose bib on. Oh yeah, let me push this ladder up so I can get down. Up and down, easy.
Got it.
Extra water hose. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, they got all sorts of doojanks in here. They got a little fork, a little spade, a wooden mallet. I'll take that wooden mallet. Those are good for conking some heads. Hey, I could use that wooden mallet to knock that little wedge in that door back. Alright, now we need to cut the water on. Is that actually a door? It is. There's that cat again. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him staring into my soul. Is that a cat? Or is it not a cat? Is it a demon monster? I mean, is there really much of a difference between a cat or a demon monster? Should I give it a pop pop? Might not be a cat. Might be a demon monster. I see you there. Is it a cat or is it a demon? Is there really much difference between a cat and a demon? I'm not sure. Okay, we got the other piece. Let's take the quick way back up. To the creepy. Oh, what's that? I thought there was something to click on there. To the creepy cast iron statues. Let's make sure we trip over this one. Oh.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
All right.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
I'm close. The symbols on these are hard to match up. I can see the edge of a square on this one, which makes me think that nah, not that one. Yes, and these two. Let me check this one. Yeah, okay, these two need to switch. I think that's it. Unless maybe the whole thing needs to turn. Maybe the whole thing needs to turn. Which is doable. Like we can turn the whole thing. Take a little bit of work, but like, I mean, if we assume that's the pendulum of a clock, maybe the whole thing needs to turn this way. I don't know if direction. Oh no, we can't manipulate this center piece, so no, we can't turn the entire thing. It's not possible. So that's not gonna happen. So we know this piece is right, we know this piece is right, we know this piece is right, this piece is right, and this piece is right. The only two pieces left are these. I'm like 99% sure that this piece is correct because there's a little white diamond right here. And the little white diamond is connected to this piece. The other ones don't have the white diamond. Huh. That has something to do with the talisman? Yeah, I heard what he said, but then I didn't hear what he said. Which book did he say to check? Probably this book, right? I mean, that looks like it right there. It's kind of hard to see, but I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it. The red stain is up here. Um, let's take a look at what we've got and let's use that as a reference. So, no. Let's bring it down a little bit. All right, so now we can see both at the same time. The I think the two side pieces need to be switched. I thought the gold matched up, but I guess the gold doesn't match up. It looks like this one needs to go here, and this one needs to go here. That's more correct. Yeah. All right, and then according to this, the bloodstain's up here. But that doesn't make any sense, because I have the bloodstain down here. How do I reconcile that? I mean, I can still switch this one up here. Oh, I see something. Hold on. Yeah, now it matches the picture.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place, he says. Sounds like a combination lock to me. Sounds like we shouldn't have closed paint. I know exactly where to go with this. Let's take this down to the safe that was obviously a clock, which is in the clerk's office.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Okay, so we have what is this? Minute hands, hour hands. This is the hour hand, so it's 5 or 4. Sorry, 4, and then I don't know what this would be. I mean, we've got 4, 6, 3. I'm not really quite sure how to translate that. There's so much going on with this clock. There's moon phases. I mean, this could be a combination for this, or it could also be a combination for the medallion or the talisman. I don't know. Maybe it's also a combination for the talisman. If I go back to the room where the talisman is and maybe put this combination in, which would be what, like 6, 4, 3, or 3, 4, 6, or 3, 6, 4, or something like that. I mean, my assumption was big giant clock.
There's no way I can get it.
We have a clock face here. I thought maybe this was it. I mean, if we put in the combination, it's so 3, 4, 6, right? So 3. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, let's reset it. 3, 4, 6. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's try 6. Oh, dang it, I messed it up. I went past 6. 6, 4, 3. No. This is probably not it, but I just want to check anyway. Okay, so 4, 6, 3. Alright, so I think we tried all 3 combinations of that, so that doesn't work. Where was that little table at that we used to transport ourselves? I
need the key.
I want to say it was upstairs in one of the rooms. There was just that thing on the table. It could also be used for that. Can't go in that one. Can't remember which one it was in. Not this one. That room's creepy. Not that one. That one's locked. Cockroaches is gross. And not this one. So no, it wasn't up here. We can't get it over there because we don't have the key for that. So maybe it was downstairs. We don't have the key for that one either. What the hell is up there? We've already been in here. Can't get in there. We haven't found the key for the locked medicine box yet. to... That leads us back out into the garden. I can't believe we don't have the right thing for that. I mean, pretty much anything like a mallet or anything that you could use to bonk something with, you could probably get it relatively easily. All you gotta do is knock the wedge out from underneath the door so the door opens. It's not that complicated.
It's wedge shut.
Another wedge. Private no entry. Also has a key. Let's go down. See if there's anything down that we've missed. Bet you there's probably monsters down here. Gonna eat our face off. That little kitty cat scares the crap out of me, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's probably not a kitty cat. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. It's not a kitty. It's not a kitty. I wonder if that's an Easter egg or something. I kind of want to go look real quick. Hold on. Alone in the dark, cat in barrel. Wow. Cat eyes. In barrel. Nope, nothing. Alright, so we've just gone in circles then. Not really learning much or changing much. We got the combination that's on the clock. Not really sure what good that is for us. Let's check the map and let's see where we haven't been or what we can do. So we've got the puzzle in the parlor, which is the... Actually, what is the... Oh, that's the wedge. So we can't get that through that door because of the wedge. The conservatory, grand parlor. Bunch of locked doors. The dining room also seems to be locked. Empty room, Ruth's room, Caffrey's room. Bolted, blocked, locked, completed, explored. It says we haven't completed Lotte's room either. Which is... Yeah, we haven't completed this one because we can't open up the medicine cabinet. Apparently that has the pain pills in it. Nurse's watch. 1,000 young. Alright, so where else on the map haven't we been? I mean, we haven't finished the clerk's office or gotten into Dr. Gray's office, apparently. Solvable puzzle. We don't have any solvable puzzles either. Huh.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
You only look stupid when you squint.
It's another plate for the Talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Don't get it now.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
Promise you. Mr. Hotwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick
mean
you out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out.
Yeah.
Hey, she came at me with a kitchen knife.
I need the key. I need the key.
And now she locked the kitchen so I can't get in. Well, she booted me out then, huh? She said, boy, you better get out of my kitchen before you get cut. We gonna cut you. Turn you into dinner. You gonna be my favorite dinner. We gonna eat you up so delicious. Hook you up with a little bit of marmalade. A little bit of marmalade.
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected.
So it says find the talisman numbers hidden on the astronomical clock. So I guess we've found the astronomical numbers. I mean, we have them basically right here. So it's pretty much just a matter of putting it in. Repair the decorative plate in the boiler, which we haven't found any of those pieces yet. Replace the missing valve on the turn-off steam. Somebody said that that was in the wine cellar, which we can't get to because we don't have the key. I'm trying to remember where that area was where we put the talisman down and then put in the combination and then it teleported us to another area. Because I think that's what we need to do. I think we need to put the talisman down on that thing again, put in the combination that we just learned, and that'll probably take us where we need to go to get the rest of the pieces of the puzzle. But I can't remember where that combination was, or that plate was. I want to say it was near the clerk's office, but we also got this room over here we can't get into because that's locked. So this takes us back into the main hall. This room right here, which is... Let's start getting an understanding of what all the rooms are. So this is the hallway entrance here, which leads toward the grand parlor, the dining room, apparently a couple of the guest rooms, which we currently cannot get into. This one here leads into the clerk's office and the reception hall. So this is where we have the little bell. You can ring the little bell. This door, I think, is... Yeah, it's... okay. And then this one's locked. She's covering up her boobies. This guy don't care. He's got his wiener on display. I don't see anything in this room. Alright, and then that takes us into the clerk's office, which... we've got a locked door that we can't open. That locked door that we can't open is... what is that? That's Dr. Gray's office. So we can't get into Dr. Gray's office no matter what. We're locked out. Then we have this thing, which...
There's no way I can get into this thing.
Resembles... This one resembles a clock. And I'm not exactly sure what to make of this one. It's the safe in the clerk's office. I originally thought that maybe that combination on the clock was probably supposed to be that, but now I don't think it is anymore, unfortunately. I mean, it seems like a time. It's a time thing.
There's no way I can get into this thing.
So like,
better leave it alone.
I think it's deliberately like an actual time of the day. Like right now, it's currently what, 9:19. So like, if I were to put in 9:19, so 9:19 is what? So we're just gonna go around in a circle. So 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Then we would go back around to 1, and then we would go down back to 9, right? So that's 9:19. I mean, we could try various things, like, but if it's like I think it is, there's probably about 10 million combinations for this thing. I mean, we're talking about every face on the dial. Like, I could start at, like, for instance, it's 9 o'clock right now, so I could start it at 9 o'clock. So we could do 9 o'clock, so let's do, what, like, 9... and then it would be 0, which... How do you represent 0? Oh. I don't think you can you? You can't represent 0 on here, so we'd have to go to 1. So 9, 1. Which is easy, so you just go back to 1. Unless 12 could technically count as 0. And then 912. No, okay. So like 9 1 3 9. I'm not sure what the order is. 1. You might have to go left, right.
Hey, what do you know? I guess the combination. Oh, detective card.
9. Is that really the combination? What was the combination? Did I just randomly guess it? There's no way I randomly guessed it. Clerk's office safe puzzle. When you start chapter 4, I'm only in chapter 1, guys. Your first objective is to break into Dr. Gray's office, but the door inside is locked. If you remember the safe that was in the clerk's office, the one your character said was impossible to open before, this time it's time to open it, but you will need to find the combination. Make your way to Cassandra's room on the 2nd floor. You will notice there's a new item on the typewriter. Pick it up at Cassandra's last page. If you read the text, it mentions the combination to the safe is 913. Guys, I was just putting in the current time. Like, I was legit just putting in the current time. It's currently 9:22 p.m. I was literally, like, right when I started this, it was 9:19. I was literally just putting in the current time, and I accidentally got the frickin' puzzle solved. That's hilarious. Alone in the Dark book.
You beautiful bastard. How are you this good?
It's funny that they have things in there that you guess the combination, too. What are the chances, though, that I would be playing at 9:19, which is really close to the password, which was 9:13? 9:13 was apparently the password. That was it. And that gets us nowhere, because we got nothing from solving that, because apparently we don't need to solve that until, like, chapter 4. Still can't get into his office. Okay, so what else do we have to solve? We've got other things. I'm pretty sure this has to do with the Talisman. That's what we're looking at right now, is we have the Talisman doojank. Find the Talisman numbers hidden on the astronomical clock. It says that we haven't found the ones on the clock. Shave the Chinchilla? You probably just typoed that. Of course you meant save the Chinchilla. Of course you meant save the Chinchilla. Oh, that's new. What did it say on the clock? It was 3, 4, 6. Actually, the wheels are almost represent the same as the wheels on here, doesn't it? Big wheel, smaller wheel, right? So the biggest wheel was 6. And then we switched discs. The medium-sized wheel was 4. And the biggest, or the smallest wheel was 3.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Uh-huh. Let's go. Who's Drago? Don't be slamming doors.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Some sort of boxing photo? He was a boxer? This looks like an old bayou's town. Like right in the middle of the swamp with all the mosquitoes and everything. Oil rig report.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
That's right. That's the devil that guides us now. I know you guys are a little worried and you guys want to know who was in charge, but don't y'all worry about it. The devil's in charge now. The devil. He's our friend. He knows all about our needs and wants. And he's gonna help us better than anyone ever could. He's gonna help us good. He said Tommy could have a new vehicle. He's gonna get one of them nice Tommy rides. You know, the one with the black top.
I need the key.
That's right, friends. The devil, he gonna help everybody. He gonna help y'all. He gonna help me, he gonna help you. Items can be thrown at enemies. What enemy? Where? I know you say that there's an enemy. Where is this enemy? Brick over there, nothing happened. How about in there? Still nothing. Y'all just trying to spook me. jetty key. Alright, we found a key. I'm telling you, by the end of this, boys, I'm gonna look like a janitor, jangling that big old janitor stack of keys. Y'all don't even know. The janitor stack, boys. The janitor stack. I don't even know how I know which key's the right key half the time.
There's something missing.
I need a hand crank. Alright. Let's go hunting, boys. All them skeeters. Skeeters and the bed bugs were playing a game of ball. Score was 2-0. And they were dancing on the wall. Skeeters hit a home run and knocked me out of bed. I'm singing. Meaner, meaner, Anna. Man or mo.
Got it.
Alright, we got the bridge lever. It's another alcoholic beverage. They're giving us a lot of alcoholic beverages, almost like they expect us to get our booty smacked. I don't like that. I call that a boss fountain. A pipe weapon. No, I want my hatchet. Which one's better? Do they got damage numbers on them? Why do I like... I feel like a hatchet's probably going to be better than a pipe. Mutated alligator. Well, that alligator wanted a piece of me. Talk about them dumb ways to die. A mutated alligator ate my eye.
It worked.
Yeah, that thing almost fell. Dropped me right into the water with the mutated alligators. Okay. Any more mutated alligators? Another lead pipe. I don't want the lead pipe. I got a better dude, Jank. I don't want that. There won't even nothing in that box. I still got my hatchet. It's another drink in case we got our booty smacked, but we didn't, so haha. No, 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 don't jump down yet. There was something over in the corner I didn't get. Hey look, another hatchet. I think it said +1 hatchet. Oh, okay, I just dropped my hatchet on the ground. Don't be spitting on people. It's rude. Man, there's more of them. can get a shovel? What do you think, boys? Is the shovel a better weapon than the hatchet? I don't know. It's two-handed. The hatchet's only got one. It's only one-handed. I think the shovel might be better. And besides, with the shovel, you got like the blunt damage, like if you hit him with the flat part, and then if you hit him with the other edge, you get a nice sharp edge, right? So you get a sharp edge and a blunt edge. That's not bad. That's two-handed, so you get better damage output. I think shovel probably better. More leverage, you know. Two-handed, got that two-handed leverage going on. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, what's this over here? An ore. I don't know if the ore is better than the shovel. I don't know about that. The ore's made out of wood. The shovel's got the metal tip on it. You know, it's got a clear.
Looks pretty weak.
Clear.
I just need someone to break it.
Over the pathetic ore. Some more pistol bullets.
My weapon broke.
Oh, the shovel breaks. See, I've been bamboozled. I didn't know the shovel would break. See, now we gotta go back and get our hatchet. I've been bamboozled. I've been bamboozled, boys. Give my hatchet back. This ain't a game, son. Chopping, 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 gonna chopping that wood. Chopping, 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 gonna chop it good. You was all hiding there too, like a little turd. Gazing statue. Okay. Got some more pistol bullets. I'm pretty good with the melee damage on this. I mean, I got some pretty decent melee damage, you know. Some more pistol bullets. Shaving kit. Sneak? Why would I want to sneak? We don't sneak. Oh. Apparently all weapons can break. I was trying to save bullets. hatchet on that guy's head. I broke my hatchet on his head. God, the ants are waking up from their slumber, and they're trying to eat me. I'm not even joking. The ants are trying to eat me, guys. I don't much appreciate it neither. I got my other hatchet back. They keep biting me. Like, Daniel's delicious. I like him. He's so tasty. Have you tried a piece of Daniel yet? And there's so much of him. We could eat him for days. For days and days and days. We could just gobble up Daniel for days. Yum, 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 yum. He keeps regenerating. The other ant's like, he's like, what do you mean he's regenerating? He's like, look, I bit the ever-loving crap out of this spot yesterday, and look, it's all nice and scabbed over and healed, and it's got some crunchy goodness to it now. Crunchy scab. Nom, 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 nom. That's not creepy at all. What is this, oil? So I'm in the bayou and they're pumping oil.
Get to the other side.
Pipe for the next one. Come on down to Lead Pipe Town. I'm on the lead pipe your head. Lead pipes everywhere. Gonna hit you in your hair. Probably not gonna feel real good and blood's gonna go splurting everywhere. Lead pipe in your hair. Gonna hit you in your hair. Blood be squirting out every freaking where. Oh God. Well, I done did it. Now the whole place is on fire. This jank is burning. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? Oh God. Can I get across here? Can I climb up here? Okay.
All right. Now what?
Tough cloth. Oh, okay.
Yeah, come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fault you?
That's good. That jank be smoking by the time you get to the other end. Look at the cloth, it'd be all burnt. Get that friction burn going on. it is, it doesn't have eyes. It does not have eyes. So it cannot see, it can only sniff. And I'm assuming hear. Sounds like we need a sneaky sneak. Gotta be a sneaky snake. Don't you worry about sneaky snakes. I got to be a sneaky snake. A sneaky snake. Only the sneakiest snakes in town can make it without the brown. In their pants, on their underdraws. The sneaky snake's gonna tell it all, 'cause they're making it to the town without pooping their pants brown.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Sneaky, sneaky, snack, sneaky snake. I'm gonna be a sneaky snake. Sneaky snakes always win. Always.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Terawea.
You're after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Woo! Don't be wasting my bullets. Don't be wasting my bullets. Dang, that made such a satisfying pop. Nah, I was better than that the first time. Okay, we're gonna need that shotgun. Look, at first I thought it was just the little guys, and you know, I was thinking to myself, you know, hey, it's just the little guys, you know, whatever. Nah, okay, it's not just the little guys. All right, it's that big old honking man pajamas over there. And since that big old honking man pajamas is coming to see us, we need the shotgun. That's what we need. A palette knife, intended for painting, but it's thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. So, dang, freaking one of them ants bite me on the back of the arm. What the hell? Ow. Those are mean ants. They're mean. They're just eating me up, too. That's the real horror story. Ants. I need to get some tarot. Reflections of the power of the verb in certain texts.
Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts. By Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
Okay. So we got a lot of stuff to do now. We can pop this door open.
Wedge shut. It worked.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Magnificent magnification. Say that 3 times fast. Well, we got all kinds of keys now. Oh, Lord. Dog collar. His name was Bailey. His name was Bailey.
What's this?
I just knocked the books down. Can I play the piano? I said, can I play the piano? I don't think that's how you play the piano. Oh, it's open. Hold on. Hold on a minute.
Now we're talking.
Shotgun. Do we got any ammunition for the shotgun? How do we change between weapons? Oh, there we go. I got 2 shots on the shotgun. Let's hold on to that for a little while. Maybe we'll get some more ammunition. Alright, let's use up some of these keys. Wedge open some of these doors. Why is there smoke coming from underneath of the door? The hell? That's creepy. There's another way out, isn't there? Okay. Ooh, a pickaxe. Boys, we got a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Okay. Ma'am, your son's wiener's hanging out. Could you do something about that, please? This is a no wiener zone. I'm gonna have to ask you to politely put the wiener away. Please put the wiener away. The wiener. Okay, can't open that one yet. We did have a cellar key. I think there was a one of these was wedged closed. Let me check. I remember one of these was wedged closed.
Wedged shut.
Yeah,
It worked.
Alright, we got something.
Detective Conby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
Well, thank you.
What happened here?
I
This place looks like
appreciate
it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
In a mess. Some more oh, shotgun shells, nice. Beige net. What the hell is that? What the hell is a beigenet? New Orleans style beignets. To put it simply, beignets are a square-shaped pieces of dough that are deep fried and generously sprinkled with confectioner's sugar. They're best served hot. They're basically donuts, but not in donut shape. They fry up crispy, chewy, and golden brown. Dust and powdered sugar serve warm. I want a beigenet. Deep fried. This recipe makes tons of them. Some sort of New Orleans donut, basically. Kind of look good, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like a powdered donut, basically. It's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I like it. I'm gonna eat one right now. They're making me hungry. Alright, so that's taking me back into here. Get them pistol bullets. I love learning about new stuff. I had no clue what that was before I freaking pulled that up, and honestly, I'm kind of happy that I did, because that's neat. I might have to try and make some of them. They look really simple, and they look really delicious. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much just fried bread, but they look good. Why is there a freaking hospital bed hanging from the... Oh, never mind. Because one of the one of the people who lives here is a she's a paraplegic because she jumped off a building or whatever, right? So that's probably for her, so that they can get her up and down. Yeah. Up and down the stairs. Definitely heard some rattling around in there. Yeah, I mean, it always depends on, like, the consistency of the bread, though, right? The flaky on that actually makes me kind of interested, because I do like flaky breads, like croissants are flaky. Could be interesting to see how those taste. Probably got a nice crunch to them, I would imagine. I'm imagining a nice sort of, like, flaky, crunchy sort of a bread. Not too crunchy, probably still has a nice soft, doughy center, but, like, decent. I would say probably decently crunchy. They look like they cut them pretty thin too, so probably more crunch than meat. Oh, we found the medicine box key. All right, we can go open that up. Alan told me once, he said he liked watching my streams because we're always learning new, he's always learning new stuff.
There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
That's the name of the game, Alone in the Dark. Therein lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer, not the wicked full of sin. It is you who stand and grin, all our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crash out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark. It's apparently page...
On the commonplace.
Apparently it's page 31. I'm not sure if that means has any significance whatsoever, but it's page 31 of some sort of book. Maybe we'll find the rest of the book later. Oh, nice. We're opening up lots of doors. Okay, and that takes us out here. We also found a cellar key. Let's go down into the cellar. And I don't remember which door it's for. Probably not this one. No, that's the one with the doojank. We also probably don't have the key for the kitchen. Is it maybe for the wine cellar? Because we do need to go in there. It is indeed. God, look at all them friggin' roaches. Big old meaty boy roaches too. Like, we're not talking little tiny boys. We're talking big old meaty boy roaches. I can't stand meat roaches, man. I can stand ants. I mean, ants are relatively innocuous and they're easy to deal with. Roaches, on the other hand, and I ain't talking about no water bugs neither. Nah, water bugs are easy to deal with too. You just get rid of the source of their food, which is usually rotting wood. But freaking regular roaches, ugh. Just they tried to get into our house. Was that about half a year back or a year back? It was like an invasion. I think somebody had bombed one of their houses or something and pushed them out of their house, and it looked like they were coming in by droves to try and invade our house, and we had to very quickly and very powerfully tell them no. And it worked.
It worked.
That was eerie. I literally said it worked, and he said it worked at the same exact time. Can we cut it back on? It's spooky down here. Spookums. Anyway, we got like the roach baits and stuff like that, and we they didn't even really get into the house. They were mainly in the laundry room, and they had like kind of tried to get into the kitchen, but we put out a whole bunch of freaking roach poison. Really, we won't take no chances. There was not a single chance taken. We got rid of them little bad boys as fast as we could. We said, oh hell no. Oh hells no. Oh hell to the no. We said hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Well, that's crazy. I turned off the electricity, right? And the lights went out. You know, logical, right? But why did that go out? That's fire. Like, even if it had like a pilot light that was fire-based, the coals would not have gone out on their own that quickly. That's some magic electricity that not only did I knock out the freaking electricity, I knocked out the fire as well. Candles too. What the hell is that? It's like a doorway into the unknown over here.
What the hell is going on here?
Are those eyeballs? Man,
where's the body?
Hey, one of the pieces of the broken thingy. I need two though. See what I mean? See what I mean? That jank was burning hot. Fire hot. Alright. And we need one more piece of the puzzle for the boiler room. And then we can fix that. What the hell is that, bread? Alright, there's one more place that... Actually, no, that's probably not it either. There's probably some other places we can go, though. Let's have a look around. Let's go to the map real quick. I'm sure the map will tell us. of places that we can actually go now. Drawing room. Miles, you better stop. You big silly head. He said they bought the instant out coals. As soon as you take away the heat, they instantly go out, okay? These are the instant out coals.
I need the key.
Okay, let's go get this medicine box. Upstairs, I think. In the loiter's room? Is it loiter's room? I think it is. No, it wasn't upstairs. Actually, let's check and see. Do we have the key for this? We do have the key for the sitting room. I wonder what they do in this place. Probably
There's something missing.
Yeah, there is something missing. Like the entire. What the hell is missing? There's Spain. There's Germany. There's British Empire. There's Italy. Why am I drawing a blank on which country that is? What's the country that's in between Spain, Germany, and Italy? France. That's right, France. I'm drawing a blank for some reason. It's France, yeah. So France is missing? Why is France missing from the map? Somebody hate France? What'd France do? Besides make a really stupid Maginot Line. Yay, it's the little girl.
Don't forget trying to invade England a couple times.
Oh, I was just joking on them for their Maginot Line. The French built this really big, massive wall, and they left like huge gaps, just for no reason other than they thought nobody could take advantage of it. But people totally took advantage.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
Mr. Conby.
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Yeah, they made a lot of mistakes with the Maginot Line. One of them was that they made the walls on the front and the back the same thickness for some reason. Medicines prescribed to Cassandra. So what happened was is after the Germans took the Maginot Line,
it's another one of those strange padlocks.
They couldn't take it back because it was literally like just as evil to like, you know, beat on their side as it was on the German side. Like if they were smart,
like it's guiding me to do something.
If they were smart, they would have made it thinner on one side than the other. so that
if I find the full
you know,
set
like
of
if the Germans had
bottles,
ever taken
then maybe I
it,
can
they could have
make
easily
something
taken it
out of the
back.
Stains of rot.
But that's not how they did it. They did it they did it the exact opposite way. They were like, you know what, let's just make it 10 million feet thick on both sides.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Okay, so we need the other medicine before we can complete this puzzle, is basically what I'm noticing here, because we need all 4 medicines to complete the puzzle. Let's go ahead and see if we can get that. Okay, not here. Okay, so we need to go get to the medicine room. It was like one of the first rooms we went into. Had a medicine box in it. I'm pretty sure it's right across here. I've always secretly wanted to live in like a mansion like this or something, but at the same time, I know they gotta be spooky as all get out. I know they gotta be spooky as all get out. You can't even argue with me. If you had a big old mansion with like, I don't know, like say 20 rooms or something like that, or 40 rooms, and you were in there by yourself, or even if you just had one other person with you, or even 2 other people with you, you gotta admit, at nighttime, that jank be creaking. Like all them rooms, empty rooms, dark, you know, like you wouldn't have the lights on in every single room. You wouldn't have the lights on in every single hallway, right? Like, you know, it'd be drafty too. All sorts of weird noises. It'd be spooky. It'd be spookums. You know it would be spook. Don't even lie. Alright, we got the last medicine, so let's put that in the slot. Okay. Oh.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Two, 1, 2517 or 257? 257. Okay. 257 is...
I need to remember.
Call it double thumbnail. Double thumbnail, Gemini, Leo. Okay, that's the other piece I need for the boiler room. I don't know how he if this was a real life scenario and he was actually investigating a lot of this stuff, you really think he would have the patience to pick a, you know, like figure out a lock combination like that when the thing is behind a very thin pane of glass that he could break with his handgun like in like a half a second? Because I don't think he would have the patience. I really don't. He'd be like, oh, it was like this when I came in. Oh, it was broken. Oh. Dang, man. Oh. That's just too bad. That was a nice cabinet, too. Such a pretty pane of glass. And somebody just shattered that, Jake? That's terrible. Looks like they did it with a gun. They did it with a gun. That's terrible. Alright, now we gotta spend some time fixing the puzzle. I believe this is actually in the book, if I remember correctly. I think this is in what's-his-name's book, the commonplace book. It's in here. I can't remember what page it's on, but I think it's this one. Yes, it's right here. It's this picture right here. Not that we'd really need this to figure it out, but there it is. Can use that as a reference. So the pinwheel goes like up here on the right hand side. The flames kind of shoot out the back. Okay, so this definitely goes here. And then the church. We gotta rotate these things too. Okay. That rolling hill right there. Looks like that one goes here. Yep. And then okay. Making progress. However, I think that goes there. This is a weird one. Not really 100% sure I'm getting this right. Okay. Yes. This one seems wrong. Reference? Reference. I mean, I guess that's in the right place. I'm not sure what I've got messed up on this. Seems pretty bang on. Looks like this cloud up here is messed up. That's definitely not right. This should be a more clear... Yeah, there's something wrong with this one. That one doesn't fit. There we go. Talisman numbers hidden on the boiler? What? Wait, no. Big to small. 975. 975.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Looks to me like the wine cellar. Which is this way, and we were already there earlier. That is not the wine cellar. What was that? Okay, into the not the wine cellar. Let's pull off the shotgun, shall we?
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
One pistole bullet. That's really freaking stingy. Stingy, stingy. I got the double barrel shotgun coming, son. If you pop your head out the dirt, you're gonna get 1, 2, and then I reload, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure 2 is enough for you. So pop your head out. Come on down. I'm gonna hit you right in your big old crown.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Hartwood family crypt. I never quite understood the idea of these above ground crypts. I always thought the idea of getting buried was, you know, returning to the dead, so to speak. You know, like returning to the earth. Like your body gets eaten up by the worms, and, you know, the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on your snout.
I think a floating corpse would be more disconcerting when the ground floods up.
Well, yeah, I know that's why they used to, like, bury you a certain amount of feet deep, and like in flooding areas, they would put like a concrete, block on top of your thing so that you wouldn't get back out. You couldn't float. Have you seen the haunted trees? There's already a company that will, you send them the body and they cremate you, and then they take the ashes and they incorporate it into a tree, like a sapling. Basically, your ashes are in like the fertilizer for the sapling to grow, and then you plant.
Now what do we got here?
Then you plant the tree in your yard. And then somebody like within 5 minutes of the post was like, "That's how you get a haunted forest."
Right.
What's this? Got it.
A sledgehammer. Yeah, boy. You know what they say when you're fighting undead, you need a little Need a little bit of blunt damage. So you can get that extra 50% undead damage, boys! Extra 50%. Aw, he broke my sledgehammer. That's okay, I get my pickaxe back. You better pick that pickaxe back up, son. Just because that thing fell on the floor don't mean it's no good. Are you kidding me? You better. Thank you. Got my sledgehammer, broke it in 5 seconds. It was literally 5 seconds. I had that sledgehammer for 5 seconds. I remember one time when I was younger, I was mowing the lawn, you know, for my dad. Out there mowing the lawn. Freaking, I hear this kink. The lawnmower stops. Like, just dead stops. I hit something. And, pull the lawnmower back, and I look, and it's my dad's old sledgehammer. Head. Just the head. The handle has long since rotted away. Cleaned it up. Went to the store, got a new handle. Put the handle on there. I was like, Dad, I found your sledgehammer. He's like, wait a minute. There's so many of them in here. Oh, that fish is peeing. Look at him. That fish is, he's tickling. Bloody! Bloody! Thank you for riding Shotgun Airlines. If you are still alive, please groan a little bit, and an attendant will be around to pump a couple more shells at you to make sure that you have had an appropriate level of shotgun shells for the journey. Say hello to Jesus for us. Assume this pickaxe is pretty much done since I fought somebody with it. Swap out to the shovel. Got some more Shady Bow body shells. Shady Bow body, bow body, bow body. Can't read nothing on that thing. You know, that sledgehammer worked way better than the shovel did. I think the 50% undead damage was totally a real thing, even though I was just making it up. Because that sledgehammer ripped that guy to shreds. I ain't got no melee weapon now. I need to go back and get my pickaxe. Does anybody else do that in video games? Where, like, they give you a stealth mission. It tells you to sneak. They're like, press this button to sneak. Don't get detected by the enemy. And you're like, what if I just kill everything? And the game's like, wait, what did you say? I said, What if instead of sneaking, I just murder everyone? Technically, if they're all dead, they've never seen me. And therefore, I've still been a very sneaky, sneaky boy. And the game's like, well, technically, I guess if there's no witnesses, you have been a very sneaky boy. But we highly recommend that you use the stealth and thank you. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and kill everyone now. Appreciate the answer. Proceeds to murder the entire village. Women, children, elderly. Stealth mission has been completed. Dogs, cats. Anything that could technically be a witness. It's like in some games where you have a like a bounty, and your bounty goes up, but if you kill all the witnesses, your bounty goes back down. Okay, that goes down into the earth over there. Hold on, let me look around real quick. I guess down into the bowels of the earth we go. Oh, hello there. You following me? Let me give you a hint. Don't follow me. Hey, what's up, ratty rats? Well, dang, alright. I thought we was friends. A sledgehammer. Yeah, undead damage bonus. Come a little closer, monster. I feel like hitting you with my sledgehammer. Stick your arm through the grate again. Okay. So I can break it off. Sit your happy booty down. Oh, you broke my sledgehammer, you little son of a hoe. That is not polite. I don't appreciate it. I'm bringing out the shotgun just for y'all. Who else wants some of this? Who else want some? What's down here? Some more zombies? I mean, I know technically I'm breaking into y'all's house, you know, but I mean, y'all should be sleeping anyway, alright? I don't know why y'all's awake. Go back to bed. I ain't mess with none of the dead people that was in their coffins. Did you notice I ain't mess with none of the dead people that was in their coffins? Cause that's what nice people do. Nice people don't mess with people while they're in their coffins. See? And that's just cause that's I'm a nice individual. If you was in your coffin, you'd be fine. This is a jank to be scaring me the most. Like, you go into like a monastery or something and they got like a burial wall, and it's literally just a burial wall of skulls that goes on as far as you can see. And you know that each skull represents a human life, and you can't help but be like, okay, that's a lot of dead people. That is a lot of dead people. Like, that is an innumerable, uncountable number of dead people, actually. How deep does that wall go? Like, can somebody measure the deepness of the wall, and also the length of the wall, the height of the wall, and then maybe like through the powers of multiplication, maybe try and... Oh God, that is a lot of baddies. Oh dear Lord Jesus. I ain't got enough shotgun shells in the whole world. I have not got enough shotgun shells in the whole world. I need more shells. I need a whole box. I need every single box that you can rocks. I need more. All them shells. All the shotgun shells you can have.
What do we got here?
You know, I did make a joke about them being in their coffins, and then the first thing they did was get out of their coffins and come fight me. You know, I was saying that I wasn't messing with y'all when y'all was in your coffins. I mean, you didn't have to come out of your coffins just to prove a point.
Over.
Where am I going from here? I don't even know. There's some pistole bullets. I like pistole bullets because they go in my gun, and then I shoot the monsters in their buns. And they get dead, because that's what happens when you shoot a monster in his butt. It's their weak spot, didn't you know? They're weak to bun shots.
Huh.
I think that's pretty obvious. Actually, I don't know what order they go in. They could go in different orders. That looks correct. Figured the finger's pointing up. Like, you know. I don't know. Well, she's not dead.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercero.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken and to settle won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Fallen and bonked my head. I can't get up, I'm dead. My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love. Jeremy.
Luggage key. Heartwood. Unlock at Jeremy's steamer trunk.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Who is she? Jeremy's love, I guess. Seems plain to see that it's Jeremy's love, but Jeremy's room is this one. Oh, the lens.
A telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Alright, into the drawing room. Let's go to the map. The drawing room is sitting room. It's probably upstairs. The mezzanine. I believe it's here, right? Yeah. So drawing room is like straight north. As far north as we can go. I don't know north, south, and east and west. I don't know if that's even a thing in this game, but to the upwards, to the upward go. I believe that's right. Yes. And then we go here. And not there. I believe it's through the library. Yeah, it's through the library. So we gotta go through the library, and then we go through here. Then we go into this room. Whoa. Another puzzle. Seven.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Fireplace? Where's the fireplace at? I don't even remember. There's a fireplace. Not the same fireplace. This one has green lanterns on the walls. I vaguely remember seeing something like this. I just don't remember where. Definitely not in the bathroom. I don't remember, was it upstairs? Yes, those are the lanterns right there. Okay, so downstairs maybe? Is there a fireplace downstairs? A brightness from afar. Vagabonds.
I need the key.
Locked door. That one's locked too. What the hell fell down from the attic? A piano? Why was there a piano up in the attic? That's it.
Here we go.
We found it. So it was looking at one of the flowers, I think. No. Chapter 3. I think there's only 4 chapters, so we're getting close.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts.
but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
So is the Dark Man really like an evil demon, or is he just part of Jeremy's subconscious? Like, part of me wants to say that I don't necessarily know if this is an issue with him being evil and him fighting with the evil part of his own mind, or actually a demon trying to take over and he's fighting with the demon that's trying to take over his mind. But either way, I mean, at a certain point, is there much of a difference between the two? I mean, if you have multiple personality disorder or something, and there's an evil part of you within your own mind that is trying to take over, and the good part of you is trying its best to prevent you from taking over, at what point do you just simply admit that there's no difference between a demon trying to do it and the demon of your own creation inside of your mind trying to do it? They're both very real and very powerful, basically, in each scenario. And if the evil part of you takes over, then you basically become evil. And if the demon takes over, you basically become evil. And you lose yourself in both scenarios. So the good part of you is lost in both scenarios. So there's really not much difference between either one now, is there? When you really think about it. Okay, well this place is huge. Anything in the water? Stomp, 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 stomp. A monk climbing the stairs. It's an interesting statue.
There's something missing.
Okay, we got a dewjake that we need to find. It's just a Java tool. You don't even install it. You just run it. Joe. The seed finder tool only works offline though. So. The Great Library.
The Great Library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
Also stone. So let's take a second and let's think about this logically. The library could represent a part of Jeremy's brain. The logic, you know, like knowledge, you know, experience, things like that, right? So this is Jeremy's brain, all of the knowledge and experience that he's obtained throughout his life, right? Well, in a certain way, both Jeremy and the evil creature would have access to that knowledge and experience, right? So this would like be almost like a physical representation of everything that you've learned over many, many years. Useful things like, you know, like how to cook food, you know, speaking English, to completely useless things like, you know, all episodes of Yu Yu Hakusho and how many times Kuwabara used his spirit sword. Yeah. The key of Hubertus, of hubris.
Remember the movie Forgotten Planet?
Oh, I'm sorry. It got really loud all of a sudden. What'd you say?
Oh, you remember that movie Forgotten Planet? You ever seen that?
No.
It was like from the 50s. It was like Robbie the Robot.
I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, it was Leslie Nielsen was in it. But anyway, the point was there's this monster that was created by using a machine. This professor was like using this alien technology, and they created a monster from his subconscious that knew everything he did. So it like knew how to fight, how to fight against basically everything he tried to do to kill the monster. The monster already knew what he was going to do.
So you got to get somebody else to fight it who knows something new.
Well, yeah, something like that.
Apparently, whatever this dark creature just appeared in front of me. So I don't know what it is, but kind of looks like some sort of, I don't know, it's like a person in like some sort of Egyptian garb. Although he started spewing out some black stuff, and my HP bar started turning purple. And I died pretty quick. I died pretty quick. Let me tell you, I died so fast. I don't know what to tell you. I'm eating butt cheeks. As soon as I picked up the cross, he just appeared. I guess I need to run. I don't know if that's the answer, but it sounded like the answer to me. As soon as he spawns, let's just work. He said, why did you have to manifest your worst fears? So I think he knows at this point. He's already figured it out. So and this is Jeremy's mind, and those are literally his worst fears that he's ever created. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Everybody's got fears. But for you to manifest your fears, like a physical being that can come F you up. That's scary. Pull out your gun and you try and shoot the bad guy, he puts the gun to his own forehead. And if you pull the trigger to try and shoot the bad guy, you shoot yourself in the head. That is absolutely crazy. Look at it. If I aim the gun at him, he immediately points the gun to his own head. Lord Jesus. Can you imagine you're trying to fight something that, you know, yeah, it's inside your own mind, right? But it knows everything you know. So when you learn something, when you try and better yourself to beat the monster, well, he's got the knowledge too. So what you gain, he gains. It would be impossible. How could you ever beat something like that? Don't think you could.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective!
Juan!
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
With David Harbour in this game, it's like watching a frickin' movie. A good movie at that.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
That's the flapper. That's
You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
I love the progression of his outfit this entire game. Like, it started out, he had this, like, clean cut, you know, like outfit going on. And now he's beat up. He's got, like, blood stains all over his outfit. His outfit's dirty. Like, he's got dirt marks on his pants. Like, he literally started this out, you know, like 100% Mr. Clean, like with a outfit and jacket and everything. And now he's basically missing just about everything that he can miss. He's got yeah. He's not having a good time. He's not having a good time. He's fallen down quite a few times. Mud, blood, you know, all the usual dirty suspects. I always hate it when you play a game and the guy is just like, no matter what you go through, no matter what's going on in the game, no matter how much you get hurt, no matter freaking how many times you fall down, dude's just like in a perfectly made suit, like no damage to it whatsoever, not a rip, not a tear, not a stain. Freaking hours later.
It's locked from the other side.
The flyer title. Alcohol banned. Prohibition? What year was Prohibition anyway? Is this before, after, or during Prohibition?
Nice.
'31 to 1921, or 13. So this is after Prohibition then. Machine gun cartridge. Wait, what? I don't got a machine gun. Where's my Tommy gun at? You know that's what it is. In 1930s, that's exactly what it is. When they say machine gun, they mean a Tommy gun. Do I got a drum clip or do I have the regular clip? Because the drum clip is so much cooler. I'll give you a dirty, low down, cheating, no good son of a... To the count of 3 to get out of here. 1, 2, oh, count of 10. 1, 2, 10. What movie's that from, guys? Come on. You gotta know what movie's that from. I'm sure I butchered it, but still. You gotta know what movie it's from. You gotta know what movie. Okay. Dead Jank says the Dominion of Canada. Yes, Home Alone. Good job, Kia Enigma Adventures. Who knows the name of the movie that he wasn't supposed to watch? In Home Alone, there was a movie he wasn't supposed to watch, and he watched it anyway, and then he got nightmares. That's the movie that has the scene that we're talking about. What was the name of the movie that he watched that he wasn't supposed to watch? And for extra points, what was the name of the sequel that he watched in Home Alone Ow. In Home Alone 2. He watched the sequel in Home Alone 2. Typewriter ribbon. Okay. I'm at these docks. I don't really know why.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands.
Okay.
But if I get that crane going...
So I do need to get it out of the way, though.
All finished.
Well, that is just rude. That is just rude. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Nobody got it? Nobody got it. Okay. I'm gonna help you guys out. The names of the movies were The Angels with Filthy Souls and The Angels with Even Filthier Souls. Those were the two movies in Home Alone. The Angel with Filthy Souls and the Angel with a Filthy Soul and the Angel with Even Filthier Souls. Oh, I've seen Home Alone tons of times. So I knew. What's up, Steph?
I think I've watched it like twice.
What, Home Alone?
Yeah.
The original one? The original one was a classic. I used to watch that thing all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I only watched it a couple times.
And Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. You know what, honey? I believe you. But my Tommy gun don't. I hope there's no nuns in this game, Steph, because I'm going to get my freaking face slapped off. For those of you who missed my face-slapping adventure, in Dragon's Dogma, a pack of nuns decided that they wanted to slap me out of existence and spent about, like, 5 minutes just pimp-slapping me into an early grave while I stood there and took it because I had no choice.
That was hilarious, man.
Yeah, I got my shorts guy making a short of it. I'm gonna put it up on my page.
I can't wait to see that.
It's so dirty, rotten, filthy. no good, undead, creepy hands off of me. Home Alone in the dark. Oh, Lord. Yeah, they gave me the holy backhand, all right. Lord, I can't wait to see what my shorts guy does with it. It's probably going to be hilarious.
All right.
He's probably going to add some
Maybe
music
inside
to
the
it.
warehouse.
Me getting
The
my
office
booty
must
cheeks
be
clapped.
upstairs.
Maybe add some slapstick sound effects for each slap, so it's like... Oh, man. I don't even know. I went ahead and contracted him for like 5 or 6 shorts. No, it was 6. I got, there's so much stuff coming up. Or that I've done recently that's been pretty funny. There's some pretty funny stuff in the Pacific Drive game, too. Those are pretty cool. You caught any of that, Dank? That Pacific Drive game where you like, I gotta soup up your station wagon? Is that a harpoon? I want a harpoon. Oh, it's a fire poker. Okay. I'll take it. My sledgehammer's probably just about broken anyway. Hey, Tommy gun, boy. Okay, no drum clip, but still. A Tommy gun is the Tommy gun. All his things.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right, and hell is back again.
What later hell? What is left later is right, and hell is back again. I'm pretty sure that's literally the combination to his safe. It doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. Otherwise, why would you put in multiple combinations? Another one of these safes. Okay. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again. Well, he said everything was recovered. So... left, right, left. No, it couldn't be that simple, could it? What is left? Later is right. Hell is back again. Doesn't really help us with numbers. What is left? Hell is... I feel like I've heard that before. The clue is, what is left later is right, hell is back again, with those 3 words bolded. The note is almost nonsensical, but it's the only piece of information you are given to open the safe. If you're familiar with the combination lock on the safe, it might make a little bit more sense. It's a clock. That's what I was thinking. So... So this is the only clue we get. I tried not to read any further than that. Well, what is left doesn't tell us how many is left. Later is right doesn't tell us how many is right. And hell is back again doesn't tell us how many are back again. But each word is bolded. And what, later, and hell are the only things we have here. So, it's got to be numbers. So, what has 4 letters, or, 4 letters in it. Later has 5 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Hell is, again, 4. So, if we take the directions that they're giving us, that's 4 left. 5 right, 4 left. Let's try that. 4L, 5R. I wrote it down so I can read it from chat. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Did I do something wrong? Must have done something wrong. Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's not it. I mean, we could try the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that doesn't work either. Let's take it literally. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or hold on. So let's just take it literally, which is, let's go all the way around to the number 4, all the way around to the number 5, and back to 4. Okay, that worked.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
The Black Pharaoh? So we might not be talking about a alternate personality after all. We might be talking about an Egyptian pharaoh who was put in a sarcophagus. This might be more similar to the Mummy, with the freaking, like, the cursed guy in the sarcophagus than anything else.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Poor unfortunate undead. So sad. So bad. I killed all of you in the head. So sad. So bad. The fog has lifted and the address that I'm looking for is just down the street. How convenient.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
How convenient. Are there any bullets? Let's see, I got more pistole bullets than I got anything right now. Let's switch off to the pistol. Good Lord.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. But you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, can't. If we turn her loose on the world, so many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
That had to hurt. That had to hurt a lot.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Okay, 2. M2. That is the Gemini symbol, and that is one of the other symbols. And there's the, and there's the symbol of the double fingernail. Those are all in the book. Double fingernail is the Pisces, so 2, 4, 7. 2, 4, 7. Of course, it might be big, little, small. 4, 2, 7. No. 7. 4, 2, no. 2, 4. Which one was on the one on the outside, which is the big circle. Gemini is the 4, so that's the middle circle. 7, so okay. So 2, 4, 7. Isn't that literally what I put in first? I must have translated something wrong. Let's recount it. So 1, 2, so 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Gemini is 5. Into the temple. Well, here I am in an Egyptian tomb. Find a way inside the sunken temple.
Oh. Sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
It's literally an eclipse. Rope.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Okay. Your mother's soul, and your father's soul, and your dog's soul. Not your cat's. Your cat doesn't have a soul. That's right, I said it and I meant it. Your cat doesn't have a soul. Your cat doesn't have a soul. Your cat doesn't have a soul.
Here we go.
Use the old temple mechanisms to reveal the
Star
contrast.
constellations from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. I got a feeling this is where the contract is hidden. How do I get to it?
Gnopic charm. That is not a bat. That is not a bat. What the frickin' mutated beetle bat thing is that? Don't be jiggling. Don't be jiggling. Does it hurt? No. It's just light. Okay. It's misaligned. Alright. How do we align it? I gotta get out of here. Oh, the door opened. Okay. I don't know why bats always gotta be trying to eat my face in the first place. I don't even understand. Don't bats have other, more important things to eat than my face? I feel like they do. And they're not very nice about it. I think they just really like faces. Where's
There's something missing.
The horizon.
This one looks operational.
Pretty. Now, I need to stop a minute and say, you know, like, I don't know who made this flashlight. I've never had to replace the batteries on this thing. It hasn't flickered the entire time. Whoever made this flashlight, you are a god among flashlight makers. Alright? You get 2 thumbs up from the ginger. Alright? 2 thumbs up. You got time? You got time for all that shenanigans? All damn shenanigans. Shenana-panigans. all of those shenanigans. Ain't got time for none of those shenanigans. Take your shenanigans and shove them up your butt. Okay. Great big gobs of greasy, grimy shenanigans, mutilated shenanigans, ugly, dirty shenanigans. Children of the Dark Sun. I'm gonna have to politely ask you to stop being evil. I only politely ask once. Okay. So if you can't stop being evil, I don't know what to tell you or any of your friends. Because y'all gonna die. Stop chasing me and being really ugly, trying to eat my face off. It's not tasty. I don't want you to eat my face. And if you don't listen, I'm gonna shoot you with my gun. You spent hours shoveling your car out of the snow? That's terrible, Jen. How did we end up in the mummy? So as it turned out, apparently the evil thing that's inside of Jeremy's brain that I had hypothesized was either a demon, or B, just like an effed up part of his own personality. Well, turned out that it was actually an ancient mummy named Neronotep or whatever. Neronotep. And apparently he basically bought the sarcophagus for one of his magic shows called the Black Sarcophagus or something like that. And apparently the evil guy was still inside. And he, yeah, well, you know, he basically made some sort of contract with Jeremy, and that's why Jeremy has been seeing the Dark Man, as he calls him. The Dark Man was just an abbreviation of, apparently, Neronotep, the Dark One, or whatever. It's some really long, ridiculous name that I don't even want to say. So anyway, according to Jeremy, the answer to getting rid of Neronotep is actually inside of his temple or whatever, right? So here we are. We're inside the temple, and because we have that talisman that can like teleport us wherever we want to go or whatever, as long as we know the combination, and we found out the combination. So we know the combination to get to Mr. Teppy Teppy's, tomb. So now we're looking around his tomb trying to find the contract. The contract that apparently Jeremy signed. So we open the door over here. We did open the door. Okay. Hello, Mr. Snack. You're fast. Dang. That's a fast snack. He does his best to make us feel welcome, Jim. Ooh, an adsy. Okay. I saw the Dark One kissing the devil. There was tongue in everything, my friend. Oh, you don't want to see, 'cause he took a pee-pee right on the head of a Jesus statue. That one does not go there. So where does it go then? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Star, let's go. Burn, baby, burn, burn that brother down. I don't care about you stupid fat creatures. I don't care about you at all. You can go suck it at the nearest wall. Jerks. That seemed really obvious. There was a big old eye on the wall. I was like, okay. The underworld. It's dangerous down there. Oh, yum 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 yum. Now where the hell did those monsters come from up here? They freaking ambushed me as soon as I walked in the door. It's gotta be that one on the left. Alright, Indiana David Harbor. hell is that?
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
What is this, the Wizard of Oz? Did I just get captured by a bunch of flying monkeys?
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. The Dark Man's contract. Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through the barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Holtwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair of Jacob's eye. Yet doing so would be the doom of Dorsetto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, O crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever. So let me get this straight. Let me see if I can pull a nugget of knowledge out of my brain here and plop it on the table. Jeremy's crazy. Jeremy's absolutely is crazy. Okay? And he went to a doctor. The doctor identified that he actually was crazy. He ended up finding the mummy, the Nero Hotep or whatever the hell his name is, right? And he wanted out. Now, with the terms of the contract being something that could not be fulfilled, Jeremy is essentially locking the evil with himself. If I'm understanding this correct. He's basically locking the Egyptian mummy into his own mind that he cannot fix. And the terms of the contract require him to fix his own mind, which the mummy is basically trying to help Jeremy do. He's trying to help Jeremy fix his mind. That means that the mummy wants out. The mummy wants to fix Jeremy's mind. He's trying to help Jeremy become a normal person, because by Jeremy becoming a normal person, the terms of the contract are fulfilled and the mummy is then therefore set loose. But Jeremy did this on purpose to basically hold the mummy in place. He literally says here, he says, "Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, O crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital, and when evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever." Basically what he's saying is that his curse is that he's crazy. And the demands that he's making can't be fulfilled because he's nutso. And so he's using his curse to hurt the Dark One. Really rather ingenious when you think about it.
This evening needed some ambiance. I need the key.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
He don't need to know about all that. Just Just calm down. Ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Jen said $150 is not frickin' enough to be teleported to Egypt and attacked by mutant bats. I'm gonna need a little bit more. Alright. They were mutant bats. Mutant bat beetles. Beetles? Battles. What word would you choose for combining a bat and a beetle? Battles or beetles? Wait, battles, beetles, beetles, battles. Battles? I like battles. Battles is nice.
Christ, what the hell was that?
I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know.
The two orderlies still.
Okay, we're in the wrong place. We need to go across the piazza.
It's blocked.
Okay. So if this is blocked, how the hell do we get through? Down? I think there's a way down? That's locked too. Well, I don't know where the hell to go then. I think we're screwed. Maybe up here?
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Okay, can't go through here. I don't know where the hell I can go through then. I can go through the conservatory, maybe? Let's try going through the conservatory. Maybe that'll work. Okay, and then from here I believe it's this area. And then here.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I don't have the combination for this.
Yeah, we
Maybe
do.
Jeremy did.
I already opened this thing. It was 9, 1, 3.
It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Interesting. Apparently there's an empty room, and there was once a guest in the empty room.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Stairwell key. Telling you. I'm gonna be a freaking janitor by the end of this thing. Well, I got that janitor key ring. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, something like, something like this. I'll be like this by the end of the game. That's gonna be me. Or something more like this. This would be more like it, because this is old school. So there you go. I'm gonna be like this by the end of the game. I'm gonna wonder why the monster's always chasing me around everywhere and I can't seem to get away from them. And it's because I got like 18,000 keys in my pocket, and I just be like everywhere I go.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
France. A small key shaped like the country of France. Oh, man. McCaffrey's pirate treasure.
This is where McCoffey has hidden my...
I didn't mean to close that.
This is where McCoffey has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Favorite what?
This is where McCoffey has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Did she say yum? My favorite yum? Yum.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Look for Jeremy's X-rays. The Flying Dutchman. Like we're on the boat. Oh, never mind, we're back. Okay, we need to get to the infirmary to find the x-rays. It's an unlocked door right there, apparently. The infirmary. Where the hell is the infirmary? Is it up here? No. Water closet, lots rooms, small parlor, library, conservatory. There's the empty room there. Clerk's office, Dr. Gray's office, treatment room, reception. This is the treatment room. I could have sworn I have seen the infirmary on the list. I'm not sure where it is though. We're going upstairs first. Sitting room, like Cassandra's room. I need to go here because I did find the key for this. Where's the globe? No, this isn't it. Other side, other side. I'm afraid one of them statues is going to come to life and attack me.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Well, he's drunk as a skunk, and he dropped something on the ground. A key? Another key for the janitor's
Hold on
ring.
to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost. There's something missing.
Map of the Caribbean. Some creepy dollies, man. Don't I have this picture? I swear I've got the picture. It looks like I'm missing 2 of Grace's drawings. I don't know where they are.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
We would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. There's a safe in room number 3. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office. So what's the combination for the safe in room number 3? I already did that puzzle. Slaughter Gulch. TP for my bunghole. Alright, we got some more room keys. Let's go take a look and see if any of these are blocked to us now. That one's still locked. This is Jeremy's room, which we've already been in quite a few times. To Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
I don't believe you. I think you're a skunk. I don't believe you. I think you're a punk. I think you lied to me and you knew it so hot.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Well, this is a very barren and sparse room. Ain't hardly nothing in here. Well, that's locked. Alright. So, Perosi's room is the only one that I can't get into. Gracie's room has a puzzle, but I can't solve it yet. This takes me out onto the mezzanine. Did we go downstairs yet? Or is this still blocked off? We can go downstairs. We've got the key. Alright. Our janitor's chain is starting to be complete. There's a hospital down here. Scapegoat. Unbreakable cults. That's locked.
Need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
A lobotomy.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhart and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
The ice pick that you need for the lobotomy? Oh no, we don't have an ice pick. It's not like we can go up to the bar and get an ice pick from there. Shoving ice picks in people's head is what doctors have been doing for decades, Jin.
I need the key.
Decades. Turn something on.
Don't mind if I do. That's better.
Hey, we got lights. I have no clue how to put these together properly. Oh, I feel so terrible. What does that say? Radiology, patient. Oh, it turned it back over when I put it back up there. That's rude. Why would I want you to do that? Kinda looks like that. This is such a silly puzzle. Like, I don't like this silly puzzle. So there can only be 3 up here. And we've got to arrange them in such a way that they match up. Maybe we don't have them all. Maybe that's the problem here. We might not have them all. I don't know. I have a feeling that this one with the thing is correct. I don't know why. With the little note on it, I think this one is correct. I mean, can we really match these up is the question. Like, if I hate how it automatically returns it back as soon as you put it back or you accidentally put it back. I mean, like, I was thinking something like that. That one doesn't fit. That one almost fits. It's too small. That looks like it fits better. That one doesn't fit at all. Jeremy's darkness. Key item. A broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests being a part of the statue. Okay. Everything down here is locked.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Guessing they want me to go in here.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Yeah, we didn't look around the first time. There's an eagle. Him's cute.
What is that?
Figured that out way too fast. Tessellated shard. Prisoner of ice. Whoa. Who put the noose up here? I have a feeling I'm supposed to hang something from it. Like pick up a statue or something and like carry it over to it and hang it from the statue. Oh, the number that I need is on the box. 641, 4 being the big one. There we go. Oh, show me the noose. Okay, so I was already in the right place. I don't know what to do with this thing. Blood?
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy.
me.
Where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy is the boat. Like, I hate to say it, but Jeremy is the boat. I think that's exactly what's going on right now. He tried so hard to make this into a reality, and he did it. There's a bunch of bugs in here and I don't like it. Bugs, 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 all the buggy bugs, all of the buggy bugs. I don't like the bugs, all of the dang old evil monster
Boat's
bugs.
wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
All of the monster bugs. 'Cause they're really mean. Giant flea-ticking monster. Ugly bugs look like your mom. I had sex with an ugly rug. Evil monster, yucky, yucky, ookie bugs.
Jeremy, where are you?
Broken compass. There's a lot of collectibles in this game. Why am I here if I can't move forward? Okay. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. I see eggs. I see eggs blue with a bullet in you. I don't really care, 'cause I don't got cool hair. Maybe I could break them barrels if I had a weapon. And so I think to myself, I need a big heavy stick. Seems like a fairly nice steamboat. I don't like you bugs. You're so ugly. Why do you
I'm all out of bullets.
gotta be so ugly? You're the grossest, ugliest bugs did I ever did see. Oh, a pallid mask. Okay, can't get down that way. Can't open that door from here. Can I get down here? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Really not sure where to go on this one. This frickin' steamboat is wrecked. I managed to drop down a hole and get into this room, which didn't really do me very much good. Nothing really fancy or important in this room. Can't get over there to that door because it's blocked off. That door looks like it could open, but can't get over to that door either because it's blocked off. This door doesn't budge. I think it's completely like crowded on the other side. can't jump down, so looks like we go back up again. And then down. In things like this, games like this where they're trying to get you to solve a puzzle, sometimes you just have to do the exact opposite of what your heart tells you you need to do. I see you there, punk.
I'm all out of bullets.
You're not all out of bullets. We still got some mo. We got a couple mo bullets. We got a couple mo bullets. Oh, what are you sniffing my arm for, Mr. Boobus? Why you give me a tickle? Why you give me a whisker tickle? Come here. Come here, little boobus. What you doing? You been taking a nap all day? I ain't seen you in a while. You just been sleeping in there? You get taking some, you getting some Z's? You going? You just wake up from your nap? He's tired. You big silly head. He's a big silly head. Do you want a beef jerkums? Would you like a beef jerkums? I got some old trapper beef jerkums. They're pretty good. They got some good flavors. You want one of these? You want some beef jerkums? You gonna be a good boy. Give me a set. Oh, that's a good set. What do you think of that? That's good flavors. Did you even taste it, or did you just swallow it directly down the gullet? I do not believe that he tasted it at all. I think there was zero taste. He just swallowed it directly down. There's a weapon in there. And some ammunition. Somebody busted down the ladies. Some more shotgun shells. Some pistol bullets. Let's save the machine gun for when we need it to kill the boss. A whole box of hatchets. Some more shotgun shells. Nice. Ooh, a sledge. Take that sledge. I think this is probably the path that we're supposed to go.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Is there a wire that runs to this dewjack? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Why can't I just step over that gap? It's not a very big gap. Okay, this is right there. When you walk into that door downstairs, it's literally right there. So let's take another look downstairs. So yeah, look, there's the gash in the floor right there that goes all the way across. Okay, hold on. Now we got a weapon. Let's see if we can break this. Maybe we can break these barrels. I guess not. There's definitely a ladder right there. The barrels are definitely in the way. I can't seem to get the barrels to move. By any means. I don't remember being able. Oh yeah, I did come through here. Okay. Not very helpful, it seems. I feel like I'm just backtracking pretty far. Jump down anywhere here? Like, that's really, I think, what we're probably looking at is probably some sort of jump down here, but maybe over here? This one's on the other side of the crack. The Krakatoa. Which I can't get through here either. Also can't jump down. Going across there doesn't help me. Map's probably useless here. Yep. I got no clue. We pretty much searched the entire boat. I can't seem to find any other way down. Let's try up one floor. Oh, never mind. Up one floor is this place. If we could find the electricity to power this thing, I think that's probably our path, but I can't find any electricity either. Maybe in here? I thought maybe getting down to the bowels of the ship would be where we could find the electrical current. But it doesn't seem like they want us to go down below yet. It probably is something stupid I'm overlooking. That's usually why I end up liking, you know, a hint or two here or there, because a lot of the times it's just something that I walked by. It's so dumb. Okay, so this is probably the progression that we need right here. But we can't use this without the electricity. This will probably take us down to the level of the engineering deck. We need some electricity, and I don't know how to get it. How the hell would an old ferry ship like this generate electricity? That was interesting. It actually rung. The first time it actually rung.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Well, let's just keep going. Keep looking. Maybe we'll find some way to turn the electricity on. Maybe in the basement there's like a lever or something I missed. Could be something really simple. Just an electricity to turn a lever to turn the electricity on. Let's go down there and look. Could just be sitting there on the wall or something and we're stupid. Like, what's that right there? See that? Look. That's the door right there. The boat will come down and it'll basically just plant you right there, so you're automatically in the right spot. So the electricity allows the boat to travel down so that you can get in that door. Yeah, sometimes the answer's a lot simpler, honestly, than the game makes you do, which is a little strange, in my opinion. I don't like getting stuck like this, especially when I've searched all over the entire freaking ship like 6 times. It's got to be something really simple that I'm overlooking. Let's look it up. Wah wah wah. 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 Wah wah. These are my boobas. This is my boobas. Does it got a snoot? That's a snoot right there. That's a snoot. That's a snoot. And where's the teethus? Let me see. Oh, there's a big mean teethus you got there. And you got some pimpums. Got some big mean pimpums. Ugh, those are grody. Why you pimpum so grody? Grody pimpum boy. Mm-hmm. Pimpum boy. Pimpum boy. Pimpum boy. Radioactive pimpum boy. I popped your pimpum. I see you licking the blood. Blood liquor. Okay, let's see here. Walk through the double glass door. You'll make your way across the room. Exit through the door on your right, where you will get outside. Enter the room with the red chairs and the poker tables. Walk past the big hole in the floor. Deal with the steamboat enemy. And then go through the next door to the outside. Make your way up to the top deck. Walk past the hole in the floor. There's a collectible down there, and you'll be on the left side. Walk down the side a bit and make your way to the right side. You'll notice a destructible wall in the wheelhouse. A destructible wall in the wheelhouse. Did not see a destructible wall, but okay. Apparently there's a destructible wall in one of the houses. Specifically the wheelhouse, is what they said. Not this one, I don't think. I see no destructible walls. I don't know what destructible wall they're talking about. Hey, what's this? Get down there. Oh, this is probably it right here.
It's pretty weak. I just need...
Alright, yeah, we were missing something. That's alright. You better get your butt back down that ladder. That is not a ladder. That is vines with blood on it. Did you get something to eat? Did you get some watums? Did you get some watums and some food? Did you get some watums? Did you get some beef chickens? Did you get some chomsits? Did you get some pork and twists? Said you got any of those things that you just said that they just teasing me?
This definitely needs fuel.
Empty gas can. Here, Bumpy McGee. Quit bumping me. You don't bumping. So quit bumping. Bumper. Why are you bumping me? You want to bump? I bump you? Get this little bumping. God, what do you just come over here and slime me for? Slimer. It's his name, not Slimer. He said my name Kubus. Kubus the Slimer. Here. If it satisfies the Kubus, I will give you a porkum twist. Look, I ain't even opened this one yet. You should feel proud. You should feel proud inside your little doggy heart that I have opened this just for you. Just for you. Max porkum twists. This is a max. Now do me a big old set. There you go. You get the first one, a nice crunch. Was that good? Was them good? Porkum twists? Alright. And she roars to life, me hearties. How do I get out of here? I just wanna go. Oh, that's right, I gotta squeeze back through here. Kubus, get your jowl meats off of my arm, please. There's Grody. You got some Grody jowl meats. You're dripping on me, and it's not nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Run. So many of them. There's so many. I ain't got enough ammo in the whole world.
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all the life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die? I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen. What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Steamboat deceit. I got the dagger. Apparently there's something in the clerk's office I still haven't done. Interesting. What have I still not done in the clerk's office? He definitely was way too cool for me teleporting into his office with a gun. And firing the gun, too. Okay, this door is unlocked here. That's what it says. That's an important door. I think it's... What, this one? Up here? Oh, I have the key. Okay.
No.
Hello, Dark Man. Oh, you're not gonna chase me this time?
is my room. I belong here.
Hold on, before I do all that. Oh.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
What do you mean you carry it with you? $196692. His license number? One 9 6 no. 6 9 2 no 6 9 2 Picayune, an old coin from a time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
So the puzzle the little girl's putting together.
How long have I been here?
You should come. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real? 196XXXLA.
I know that number. Where's that from?
I already did it. Haha.
I did this. I wrote that.
So the detective lives here too. Interesting. God, I found so many collectibles.
This view.
So we need to do the puzzle with the little girl. I don't have all the pieces of that puzzle, though. Do I have any more of the keys? Let me, Ruth's room, McCaffrey's room.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Ugh. The missing picture.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
It's creepy.
What the hell happened in here?
broke that on its face. Look at all them bat creature things. They're gonna all fly and try and get me.
I'm all out of bullets.
Okay. Now we get to sit down for a nice puzzle. Huh. Okay. Is this in the book too? I think this might actually be in the book too. The mask, the house, the tree, the talisman, the statue. There's the house and the dark sun over top of it. There's the house and the dark sun over top of it. I want to say that this is an order of events. I mean, some of these things are obviously corner pieces. You can tell by the direction of the piece. So you can see that these are obviously corner pieces. I don't know about the other pieces. There seems to be one corner piece missing. Either that or I'm... Oh, no, there we go. I think I know how to do this now. Like that. Uh-huh. This one's not quite right. Yes. Correct. Something's still wrong. No, that one's right. That's... yes, that's super correct. What's left? This one. There we go.
Huh? What?
I don't know where that is. If I'm being perfectly honest.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Telegram from Gabrielle Saunders on December 25th, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabrielle Saunders.
That's me, isn't it? How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It all felt... I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Drink and depression. Well, I've been drinking the entire time, so... I mean, yeah, probably. Newspaper clippings. Crumbled newspaper clipping from December 23rd, 1928. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad. Kidnapped child. Theodore Saunders. Huh. The Picayune Post. 1928. So, 2 years ago.
God. I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Miss Saunders says her husband has stolen a painting and means to sell it. The little toy shop burglarized a photograph of a kidnapper. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
The hell? A red string of fate over here? Where the hell is it going? I can see if they got any ammunition laying around. I've been burning it up. It's definitely
Can't
helpful.
go that way.
Yeah, there we go. There's some more ammo. I knew there had to be some more laying around somewhere.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Hey. Oh, nice of them to keep bullets in the register. I appreciate that.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Holy Jesus. I was so enwrapped in the case and like looking at the painting, and that boy bust in and he scared the crap out of me. They said sneak. I don't know that word. Do you guys know what the word sneak means? I don't speak it. I don't speak it. I don't speak it. A sneaker. Don't speak it a sneaker. They're gonna make me speak of the sneaker when I run out of machine gun cartridges.
I can't go that way.
It's okay, I found some ammunition, which is all I really wanted at the end of the day. At the end of the day. I'm wondering why there's always bullets in the trash can, though. Why are there always bullets in the trash can? Bullets in the trash can. Bullets in the trash can. Why are there always bullets in the trash can? Right where I need them.
go that way.
Candlestick. Weapon? Oh. So Jack did kill Jill with the candlestick in the garden. And that jank's gonna hurt, too. All these benches, they got doodags all over the place.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just stupid. They'd be back.
Tommy gun. Hotel St. George.
I'm all out of bullets.
Yeah, give me some more machine gun ammo. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna shoot people with it. And by, I've used the word people very roughly. I mean, I don't know what they're. They're people shaped, but they're probably not people, actually, now that I think about it. Hotel bill dated 25th of December. So Christmas, 1928. Single room, dinner, and a telegram.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Put on your knuckles? What are you gonna do? Punch him to death?
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar. I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them again.
David Thornhill's business card.
I must have followed them, but where?
Telephone directory. Page torn from telephone directory of businesses at DeWitt boarding school. $350 for the Kingsport painting.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge. Pearl River. This is where I caught up with him. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
I don't know, you probably killed him. Maybe you killed the daughter, I don't know. Something terrible probably that you don't want to remember. Something not so nice. He did something not so nice. It was not really that nice. He probably killed a bunch of people. Blew up a car and killed them all. I still haven't whacked anything with my candelabra. Even the Dark Man couldn't get you to go to Florida? Florida's such a weird place. I've been there. It's so hot that, and it's so moist. Hot and moist. It literally what happens is the heat causes the moisture to evaporate into the air within a relatively short period of time. And every single day it rains around midday because it's so freaking hot and the moisture evaporates so quickly that it ends up falling back down on you.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car. This must be where the bridge is operating. Nothing's
happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Hey, get to use my candelabra.
Here we go. Should be able to pilot the boat.
Alright, how the hell do I get down? So many of them. Man, bless it. Me at just the right point, held me down so that the alligator could lock me into that spot. Pretty unfortunate. Well, let's try it again. Pull out shotgun too before we go down there. You don't leave me alone, you stupid little daikini. Sorry, I shouldn't be yelling out racial slurs. You know, daikinis are people too. I'm sorry, daikinis. I didn't mean that.
Carnby, are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Well. Kinda don't know where I'm going. Try going upstairs real quick and see what or downstairs. Apparently there's something in McCaffrey's room. How do we get to McCaffrey's room? Down the hall, left. It doesn't say it's locked. And it says there's something that we missed. Oh, that's locked too. Okay. Well, this, whatever's going on right now, is not going to let me in any place that doesn't want me to.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
And I don't know. I guess over here is the only place left. We're highly restricted. Well, that door opened on its own. Please do not disturb the occupant of this room. St. George Hotel.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange. There's a book missing.
False book, Myth of the Golden Fleece. Why is she always searching in some weird place?
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
Talisman.
Nice.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Yeah. I don't know what she was looking for in that empty cupboard. There ain't even nothing in the
I
cupboard.
think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from DeSoto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
He just started screaming randomly.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at? What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Uh-huh.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Find a way to stop it all.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy,
there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with Worm Dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vahi's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vahi's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vahi had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Okay, so stab him in the eye. Got it. Right in the eyeball. I like it.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
How do we put in this talisman code? It's kind of hard to use these tank controls. The game hasn't been like this the entire time, so it's a little weird.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
It's your mom.
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective, while you still can.
Okay. And then the clock shattered? What the hell? I knew what the code was by the positions of the thing on the floor. I didn't even have to know what the code was. I just followed the positions.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Yeah, totally don't walk into
Miss
this.
Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. Got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
And she doesn't even watch me go in. She doesn't even watch me go in there. Like, she could literally watch me disappear into the darkness, but she doesn't even watch me. She just walks off and starts reading a book. I am at the bottom of a ship. I know that much. This is definitely some sort of old vessel. The oldest of vessels. Apparently I'm cracked. A flare gun, that's new. Interesting. I've gotten most of the collectibles.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob von Osterstadt declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares, and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herr Stern. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
So I left. How am I going in the darkness? Yeah, it's kind of hard to stay alive in freezing temperatures. You know, they don't tell you that in school. Actually, they do. Why does the flare die out when it reaches that point? It's weird. what's crazy to me is I'm pretty sure with the clothes that I have on,
Hey, you!
I ain't making it very far.
What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Okay, goodbye, Van Nostrum, or whatever your name was. Let's take a look around first. He was obviously meant to be a boss fight, but several well-placed shotgun blasts handled that pretty quickly. Holy Jesus. That was a fast death. Holy crap, he hits hard. for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Right in the eye. Right in the eye. Right in the eye. Yeah! Go for the eyes, boo! Oh no! He did the tentacle grab right at the end. Well, Jeremy, you're looking a little worse for wear, my friend.
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my Lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What are you thinking, compadre?
Did I win? Did I do it? Did we do it? Did we do it?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
So I accidentally lobotomized him. That's really quite weird.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Okay. Can we finally go up the impenetrable stairs? Nope, there's a hoochie mama in the way.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
Uh-huh.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
Gumbo.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
Her 1,000 babies. The 1,000 babied mama.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
The 1,000 baby mama.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
She's not mad I accidentally lobotomized her brother?
Should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
All in this year?
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
Alright, I think we've talked to everybody.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important.
We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all. But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carpet.
Grace! Stop! Stop!
Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the ground! Stop in the ground! Yeah! Stop in the ground!
Get my uncle out of here!
Jeremy, come with me! Get over here! Jeremy, come with me! Jeremy, come here!
No! There has to be a doctor blood!
Jeremy!
Stop the black goat of the woods.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
How? I'm gonna need a lot more ammunition. That's all I know. I'm gonna need a whole lot more bullets for this tree. Dear Lord Jesus, I don't want you to look at me. Things like 30,000 feet tall high. Gotta shoot it with every bullet in the thigh. And when I'm done, I'm gonna tell you, son, this tree's got a freaking teeth and a gun. I don't really know what I'm doing, yo, but I guess I gotta stop the tree for them and you and me and we and see. Let's go. No, I need them bullets right there. Y'all turds. Why you go? Oh, they give me lots of bullets and everything. Oh yeah, they boss fountain. They give me the boss fountain. This is a boss. Ugh. That's a lot of teeth. Them hematomas on your head. I see them hematomas. Hematomas, look at all them hematomas. Yeah, them hematomas. Oh my god! Crucifix. That's close. Almost dead. Just had to stay calm and collected.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
She put her hands on her hips like... Well, we came, we saw, we burnt down the house. Seems like a successful story. I like it. We came, we saw, and we burnt down the house. Burnt down the house. Burnt down the house. Came, we saw, we burnt down the house. Do, 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 do. Alright, guys and gals, it's already like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I want to head to bed. It's been a really fun game. I actually really enjoyed it. I was kind of surprised that David Harbour was in it. This is the remaster of the 1992 version of the game, so obviously the graphics are a lot better. I actually had a lot of fun going through the story. It was really interesting coming up with everything. The tree at the end, tree monster at the end was freaking amazing. Did not expect the tree monster. I mean, first time I saw the tree, I was kind of like, you know, there's something up with this tree. It's making whispery noises. And then, you know, eventually, you know, I just kind of forgot about the tree. But, yeah, tree came back with a vengeance. That's for sure. Anyway, as always, thanks for joining me, guys and gals. I don't know how many of you guys are already asleep at this point, but thank you for joining me. If you are still awake, make sure you hit the like button before you go to sleep. And if you like the channel, be sure to subscribe. And as always, keep watching.